Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to Championship Sunday of the second annual BodyArmor 804 Open. John Laser reunited with my good buddy and broadcast partner, Max Gutierrez. Max, welcome back. Welcome to Performance Pickleball here in Richmond. And first things first, we've got an action-packed day of gold medal action in our open division, starting with men's doubles. But amazing it's been a year, and also amazing it's only been a year to see what this event and this field has become in year two.
Yeah, it's pretty wild, John, how fast this pickleball has taken over the 804, and I'm excited to be here. I came here a couple months ago for the first time and got a chance to play a couple games with you, and what a beautiful facility. You know, players are able to record themselves and go back, and it's a little bit of a learning opportunity for everybody, and it's just really exploded out here in the 804 in the whole pickleball world.
It really has, and a special day today. We made the decision as a tournament operation to go to this Championship Sunday format. It has been well received by the players. The field is representative of that, and the matches that we're going to have today are representative of just how deep those brackets were. You can see on your screen right there, we're starting with men's doubles, and this should have some fireworks in it. Tito Yadro and Jordan Kinney, Team Selkirk, they really kind of rolled through the bracket. Not to say they were not tested or had adversity, but they were the best team yesterday, and rightfully they sit in that gold medal position at the moment. But I'll tell you what, Etienne Blaskowicz and his 13-year-old partner, yes, you heard that right, Camden Chafin, man, did they play some extraordinary pickleball at the tail end of the day yesterday. Upset, I think, in the minds of some as they eliminated James Delgado and Cam Luring. They come in surging with confidence. They need to win 2 out of 3, and then, of course, that sprint to 15 if we get there. But this is really a contrast in styles just due to the stature of the 13-year-old Chafin.
Yeah, Chafin's got a lot of confidence. You can see him warming up here and just hitting the ball. It's just coming off so natural off his paddle. It was a big surprise yesterday. They took over Tim Cass and Oliver Way and beat him 11-7, 2 out of 3, and just made their way through the brackets and, you know, battled their way back to the gold today.
And again, that was a tense match until it wasn't. Etienne Blaskowicz really took over at the tail end of that bronze medal match and just got them here. You could see it. It was 8-9, and suddenly it was 15-9, and it was over, and it was kind of that wrecking ball effect. As you're looking at the players, that's Etienne with his back to the camera in the green shirt. Our head referee, Ben Davis, is to his right. Becky Gilcott is also refereeing this match. She's going through some instructions at the moment. Black shirt back to you. That is Cam Chafin, the taller of the two. Jordan Kinney in the Selkirk white shirt, and then Tito Yadro is even up with the net. So the set pieces are in place. We are set for pickleball. Again, best 2 out of 3. If Yadro and Kinney are able to prevail, they'll be the gold medalists. They'll take the hardware and the cash. If not, we'll play a sprint to 15, and then that's just the beginning of Championship Sunday. Women's doubles on deck, and that should be spectacular as well.
John, it's pretty wild. I feel like these are some of the biggest pickleball players I've ever seen. I'm watching them standing next to referee Ben, and I'm like, holy cow, these guys are all 6'5", 6'6". Even the 13-year-old looks like he's 6 foot standing next to Ben.
Just saw Jordan Kinney walk over, put his BodyArmor flash IV on our broadcast table, gave a thumbs up and said, "You guys ready?"
Yeah, we're rock and roll.
We're ready, Jordan. We know they're ready as well, and ready to have a good time here as it's going to start with the serve of young Cam Chafin. Again, just 13 years of age out of Grove City, Ohio. Had the opportunity to chat with him extensively this morning along with his parents. Just beaming, I think, at the situation their son finds himself in here at Performance Pickleball. Actually, Becky Gilcott will serve as our head referee. Ben Davis will second the match. And we are underway off the serve of Chafin. Feeling out point here, and Blaskowicz gets the aid of the tape for the first point. And it's a much different Etienne than we saw. He was supercharged yesterday emotionally. That fueled him and his partner to the victory. Coming out here a little more casual as we get started. I would expect that'll change at some point.
Yeah, he looks very patient, but you can see he's there's the intensity building up in him.
Blazkowicz fires through the middle and a quick 2-0 start. And when you come through the bronze medal, it is important to get out to a good start in these shorter games to 11. Jordan Kinney does what he does best and flattens that elevated drop. So Tito Yadro sailed that just a bit long. That's a phenomenal take right there
Yeah,
from
it is.
Chafin.
It's the maturity for a 13-year-old.
0-2-2 off the serve of Kinney. And that one
Ooh,
just
that's a
slid
close one.
long. And Blazkowicz asked Becky Chilgott, our referee, if she saw it. She did not overrule the call, so 1-2-2.
Wow, quick hands by Etienne.
And that's exactly what we saw all day yesterday from Etienne. He also participated in mixed doubles this morning, did not advance to the medal rounds. Oh, hit an out ball. Kinney went up to get it. That was clearly going to sail long.
Yeah, right off the edge of his paddle as well.
Maybe some gold medal match nerves here. Skechers
All eyes on the boys.
Yep. Ringed with spectators.
And just a quick shout out to all the fathers out there. Today's a very special day, including myself. Yeah, I got my my wife and 2 children here, just hanging out at the bar, right?
Yeah, they said it's the exact Father's Day they wanted.
Yeah.
To not have to deal with you and enjoy it at a bar. No, indeed, happy Father's Day to all the fathers.
And I know you don't have children yet, John, but you know, from the looks of that bracket yesterday that you played in and took gold, it seemed like you were the daddy of several players. So, congrats to you, and keep it up.
You went a long way on that, and I don't think that works. But I like to consider myself the father of Steve, my 1-year-old pug.
The 1-year-old pug. He's also the mascot, right?
Steve was not very gracious this morning, celebrating Father's Day. I think he's had a long weekend here at the BodyArmor 804. Early goings, game 1, best of 3. Big midpoint pickup by Chafin and Yadro. That is uncharacteristic from Tito. 4-1-1, great start for Blazkowicz and Chafin. Didn't win the point, but what a pick by Chafin.
Yeah.
However, too much Jordan Kinney. 4-1-2.
Chafin's got to be really careful going across to Kenny's forehand. The length on Kenny, I mean. Oh.
Yeah, double bounce there.
Double bounce.
Yeah, Blazkowicz. Yeah. And we're getting some clarification here. Certainly looked like it was a double bounce. He appealed to the referee, and
looks like they're losing that one.
well, he wanted to appeal to me, and I would have overturned it because I thought that clearly double bounced. What a break here in game 1. Kinney trying to shake it off. 5-1-2. And they won't, so see if Blazkowicz, I always make the comparison, it's like hitting it off the out-of-bounds stake back in the fairway in golf. What do you do with the next shot? Blazkowicz and Chafin have at least turned it into 1 point. And now 2.
Ooh, good roll with that backhand.
And Kinney looking at Yadro and saying, do you want a timeout? And they will take a timeout at 7-1-2. We'll take the timeout with them as well. Opening game of Championship Sunday. It's the BodyArmor 804 Open.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league.
John Laser, Max Gutierrez back with you courtside. Skechers Stadium Court 2 Inside Performance Pickleball RVA. It is game 1 of our men's doubles open division gold medal match. Cam Chafin serving off a 7-1-2 lead. And Yadro is going to convert that 100 out of 100 times. So the timeout is fortuitous for Kinney and Yadro. Let's see if they can't get something going here. An early hole in game 1. Oh, and they do. Yadro, quicker hands on that battle, backhand to forehand.
Tito's looking quick. He's see the boys start waking up now.
Well, that's what I mentioned, that Etienne's already played today. You know, he's gotten that sweat in mixed doubles. Kinney and Yadro did not play this morning and had to get the juices flowing on the warm-up session, and that's tough to do sometimes, as is Blaskowicz with that earning.
Gosh, John, the length, the speed, the athleticism by all these guys.
See a slight smile from Blaskowicz right now. Again, I think he uses that emotion to fuel him when he's down and in these intense moments. Right now, he's just kind of feeling the lead. No reason to break that calm demeanor. Kinney, a very subtle let's go.
Yeah.
Kinney, he's intense, but he doesn't vocalize it a ton. I noticed that yesterday. Kind of expects
Good composure.
Expects it out of himself. Oh, Camden Chafin. Excellent vision through the middle. Yeah, that's interesting. Talking to Blaskowicz yesterday, and then Cam's mother, Andrea, both his parents are here taking in this gold medal match courtside with us. And said, how did this partnership come about? And he said, well, they were playing in an APP qualifier, and they were playing against each other. And Cam and his partner actually beat Etienne in that match, and Etienne said, no, I'm going to need you as my partner. So called him up. It was Etienne that offered the invitation to the Chafins to come here to Richmond. And they said, we don't care what's on the schedule. You get an invitation from a player of Etienne's caliber, you're going to accept it. And so they did. Kinney and Yadro still trying to get themselves going here in game 1. Meanwhile, Yadro and Kinney, they had that conversation years ago. These guys have been playing together for quite some time.
Yeah, it looks like the boys were playing in Punta Gorda. They played in Cincinnati, played a couple different PPA tournaments.
Yep, actually back to 2022, which is like the prehistoric days as it pertains to pickleball, the way it's been advancing lately. Love that shuffle step back to the line by Chafin, and it worked. He retreated a couple, but scooted right back up there.
So soft on the feet.
3-8-2, Jordan Kinney. And again, if you're the team that advanced without being defeated to the gold medal match, you see this a lot in this format, Max. You drop game 1, it's an unfamiliar feeling, and even though you got that game to 15 in your pocket, there's a tendency to start doubting if you're going to kind of breeze through like you did yesterday.
Yeah, you feel a little bit of pressure. You can also sense the momentum from the other side coming at you, and you know, it kind of sometimes it can snowball.
9-3-1, 9-3-2.
What a pick.
It was one of those too many option shots for Yadro, but Kinney was there to pick up the pieces. Yeah. 3-9-1. Tremendous shot by Kinney. When you're big and powerful like that, it's always the last thing they're expecting.
Yeah.
Just a little
just the soft
open hand
roll.
shot. Yeah. 4-9-1. Blaskowicz, kind of a momentum tilter there. Not allowing Yadro and Kinney to get a prolonged run going. They'll need one more. And they get it.
Side out, 9-4-1.
Yeah. Good depth from Yadro. Oh, what a shot by Camden Chafin. Kinney made the read that I would have made. I thought that was clearly going to loop wide, but he had it spinning a bit tighter than he expected. Game point. Oh, and snapping in is Blaskowicz to close game one. So Blaskowicz and Chafin come out and claim the opening game. Again, it's best 2 out of 3. If Yadro and Kinney can right things and claim that, they are the gold medalists. However, if Blaskowicz and Chafin can keep it going, we go to a sprint to 15. Men's doubles gold off and running at the BodyArmor 804 Open.
About an hour just to check it out. It's an awesome indoor facility, really good place for, it seems like all levels can jump in and play.
Looks great, lots of people, bubbling with activity, lots of fun.
The surface is really good, everything, I love it.
One-stop shop, right? We got the bar, we got the restaurant, we got the weights, we got a ping pong table. I mean, you got showers. I mean, you come here, you can spend a day here and not get bored. It's just a great experience.
Game one goes to Chafin and Blaskowicz, 11-4. And moments in that game there, Max, where you felt like Kinney and Yadro were going to get their feet underneath them and make a little bit of run. But to Blaskowicz and Chafin's credit, they never allowed that to materialize.
Yeah, they kept the foot on the gas pedal and just kept going. Didn't really allow Yadro and Kinney to establish themselves or get any type of momentum other than a couple points in the third set.
Kinney trying to attack on Chafin. And Yadro, there's the first loud come on, just trying to get the juices going. Again, that was the first game. We all know what the first game feels like on the day. I don't know about you, Max, but I never play well.
It's a warm-up. Everybody knows it's a warm-up.
Unless I win, then it counts. Great get by Kinney. Yadro keeps the point alive.
Look at Kinney play.
Oh,
what a point.
All for naught points. Yeah. Hit 3 brilliant shots, but in such a vulnerable position. The inevitable outcome. So Blaskowicz and Chafin again off to the strong start in game 2. Yep, speed up again on Chafin. He's been equal to the task. Oh, my turn, he says, and Kinney's equal to the task. Look at that look on Chafin's face. He said, Etienne, I had my shot.
You're having a little fun.
But in all sincerity, you see the adjustment. Kinney trying to ramp up the pace on the 13-year-old.
Yeah, I'm curious to see if Yadro and Kinney are going to start targeting Cam.
They have been, and he's been equal to it every point except that one. So side out 0-1-1. Excuse me, 1-0-1.
Little wide
Chafin
there.
say my bad. Thought he had the angle and did. See Chafin wearing pickle shorts, playing the pickle paddle. That's a new sponsorship partnership that Chafin family came to with pickle. He was previously a Selkirk athlete like his 2 opponents here today. And Kinney immediately with the sorry, but it was the proper shot off the shoulder of Chafin. So here come Kinney and Yadro now. You know, I was talking to Andrea Chafin again, Cam's mother, and I said, I imagine at 13 when you're having success on the tour, sponsors are coming out of the woodwork. And she said, oh, they absolutely are, but they feel like they're chosen smartly in terms of those that will help foster his young career. Kinney, you can see, lost his balance a bit.
Hey, speaking of sponsors, John, it looks like Performance has sponsored a few different athletes out here as well.
We absolutely use that sponsored program. You know, the BodyArmor 804 last year was where that started. Tim Cass, Derek Crage were the gold medalists last year in men's doubles. Both competed again this year, not together. Those were the first two players Performance sponsored, and we'll see the headliner a couple times today, Jonathan Medina Alvarez, our resident head professional. He's going to be chasing men's singles gold and also advance back through the bronze medal bracket. He's going to play for mixed doubles gold as well.
Yeah, I saw that with Taylor Garcia, our old friend Taylor.
Yeah, Taylor.
She's the sweetest person, and on the court, she's just an absolute fireball.
That's what they say about you, Max.
Oh, yeah.
Except it's the opposite way.
Tito is feeling it.
Yadro's going to open it up and get it going. I like to see that. Speaking of, you know, I was talking to Tito over in Kitchen RVA, waiting through the morning. You know, polite, quiet, even-keeled as can be. But you gotta do that at times, just
to let it out.
Get yourself in the moment. Great shot by Blaskowicz is the response. And again, very subdued today thus far for Etienne. Men's doubles getting us started. Women's doubles on deck. Then men's singles with the aforementioned Jonathan Medina Alvarez taking on JMU's Ryan Morneau. And there is Kinney. Tight roll through the middle. 0-4-2. Kinney repels Blaskowicz.
Yeah, you can see Blaskowicz slowly try to creep over and get some power on that forehand, just like that, and that. And it worked that time.
They will not turn back, Etienne. 4-0-2. Pickup by Kinney midpoint, but Blaskowicz not to be denied. Have not seen much from Camden Chafin lately. Blaskowicz certainly inserting himself. Yep. Yadro hit an out ball.
Yeah, it is just...
But in his defense, it was at his face. It was never going to make it out. It's 1-4-1. And Chafin and Blaskowicz took game one. That's been the recipe. It's a noticeable change. I'm a bit surprised, Max, they didn't open with that strategy in game one.
Yeah, just go straight after Cam, and they're going to his forehand, and you can see it's stretching Etienne and just allowing a little bit of space to that backhand and giving him a little bit of exposure. But yeah, we'll see if it keeps up. Let's see if the guys make any type of adjustments. It's so difficult with Kenny. Kenny, his length, he's just using it to his advantage and getting that backhand and putting a lot of power and topspin on that ball.
And there was just that change-up, little tight roll. Caught Chafin off guard. 5-1-1, 6-1-1.
Yep.
And this is the tandem that we saw yesterday.
Yeah,
you force their will on people.
They are wide awake now.
6-1-1. Blaskowicz. You can tell when the tide is kind of turned on you, you just really want to hit that shot that gets it back in your favor. And that was that attempt right there. Timeout on the court. Game one went to Blaskowicz and Chafin. Kinney and Yadro trying to level us up in the best 2 out of 3 to 11 in this gold medal match. Men's doubles open. We'll stay with you here at Performance Pickleball RVA. And again, let you know the rundown. We're going to have nothing but consecutive gold medal matches, starting with men's doubles, then women's doubles. That's going to be tremendous as well. Men's singles. Mentioned Medina Alvarez and Morneau playing there. Then senior mixed open doubles. Really looking forward to that, Max. That was a bracket that we put in. We thought we'd hope it would fill, and it did, and ran it. So we're going to have the gold medal match there, and then mixed doubles, which was a tremendous competition this morning.
Yeah, you got a lot of talent out here at the 804 BodyArmor Open. You had Garcia, Medina Alvarez. You've got several pros out here, including Kenny and Yadro, and a lot of them with a ton of experience.
See the Sarahs in the women's gold, Hua and Pham.
What a pick.
Backhand overhead earned him the forehand overhead and earned him the point. And Kinney been the driving force thus far on that left side.
John, I'm surprised we're still playing with the same ball for some of these shots.
Length. Oh, misfired. Leaning in. That was a heck of a feat just to turn back those first two from Kinney. And you saw Kinney clapping on the paddle there. Can't hit it any harder than that. Again, that onslaught continues to come from that left side from Kinney.
Putting pressure.
Blaskowicz with the response. 2-8-1. Get something going here in game two, having claimed game one already. Oh, just
wow. Look at some of these. Oh, man.
I was just about to say magician's paddle work by Blaskowicz, and Kinney somehow got all three of those back.
Just going back at it.
The side out back. It's been the reverse script in game two, Max. Yadro looked off the ball there. And even at this level, that'll put it to the bottom of the paddle and the top of the net.
Oh.
Well, it's a surprising sequence there. Pair of unforced errors from Kinney and Yadro right when it seemed like they were feeling the flow.
Kenny is just sitting on it. He could read that from a mile away.
Yeah, and he's got the speed and length to not just sit on it, but execute on it. Great drop from Blaskowicz. Inch their way back in here. 3-8-2. Sitting on it that time on the straight ahead speed up.
He finally gave Tito a ball. Put it away.
Yeah, Tito has not been all that involved thus far in game two, but when he has had success. Got the hatchet swing on the right hip. What's
So
interesting,
tough to
Max,
read.
is when serving to Blaskowicz, the return has come to Yadro. When serving to Chafin, the return has come to Kinney. And then right as I say that, they change it up. I've done it about 5 times in a row.
Yeah.
So I'm just mixing it up a little bit, I guess.
Yeah, they're trying to spread out the guys on the court and get a little bit of space. It's so difficult to get it with these guys because of their length.
3-9-1. And again, Chafin shaking his head. He was there, but wasn't able to keep it away from Yadro.
His hands are so quick at this level. I was checking earlier, and both of the boys, Yadro and Kenny's dupers are above 6. I didn't even realize that was possible, John.
Yeah, it's funny. I said the same thing. I was looking at Kenny's duper yesterday, 6.61. I think that was an article from a couple years ago, but regardless.
Jeez.
I did not know that was possible either.
You see it with the speed of their hands, their balls, those backhands, just constant rotation on the ball, not hitting anything flat.
And the boys to here and alongside mine, I'm John Laser, Max Gutierrez. We appreciate you making the trip from Virginia Beach. One thing that people may not know is that last year neither of us operated a bar, and now both of us do. So, and they're both great spots. You're gonna come down and check out your spot, Virginia Beach.
Yeah, if you're in Virginia Beach, come on down to Voodoo Brewing Company near the town center area. We'll get you some ice cold beer.
An ice cold beer and kitchen RVA at the moment. You can see the fans all along the barrier bar rail. All right, out of the timeout. Finish off game 2. Now Chafin giving it back a little bit to Kinney.
Yeah.
Has some success doing it. You want to talk about talent in a family? I was discussing this yesterday. If you watched our Saturday action, Chafin started playing pickleball with his older brother, Connor, 4 years older. I asked him this morning if Connor's still playing and chasing it like he is, and he said he's still playing, but doesn't have the time necessarily to devote like I do because he is a world-class bassoonist that potentially may be attending Juilliard.
What? Just talent all over that family, right?
Yeah. And also Camden Chafin, although pickleball get to this level and it becomes a job if you have a job when you're 13, he still plays travel baseball.
Just
most
a
weekends.
stud. Just a stud.
And here they come. Blaskowicz and Chafin trying to make a little surge here in this game, and they've got it to 5-9.
So picking some of these balls, it's got to be just like shortstop, right? Wow, those hands by McKinney.
That's a side out. So again, another opportunity here, but it's been the third shot struggle of late for Kinney and Yadro. That's why we've been stuck on 9 for a bit.
Long
that
serve.
serve was long, yep, from Yadro. Excuse me, from Kinney. Point 10. Sometimes you just need to break that dam when you're sitting there kind of on the precipice of claiming a game.
Looking around the crowd, you see a lot of Roanoke Ruckus shirts.
Oh, yeah, without question, including our producer, Cam Meeks. Won bronze medal today to go with his silver yesterday.
There you go, Cam. Sitting right behind us in the bright pink shirt. Roanoke
Tell you
Ruckus.
what, man, those pink shirts are a vibe. They got me a purple one, a purple, black, and pink to the Ruckus. Kind of felt underdressed in the purple. Off the tape and somehow falls. And Blaskowicz displeased with the shot prior for whatever reason. 4-10-2. Oh, sneak attack. Again, the winners of this men's open gold each will walk out of here with $1,000 cash. And the medals. Another opportunity to even this match at a game apiece for Yadro and Kinney. Tape not disruptive. Yeah. Had the opportunity, took it, and Kinney claps the paddle behind the back.
Yeah, left it wide open.
Sold out and then looked back and said, why would you do that to himself? Etienne Blaskowicz. So 11-4 is the inverse score in game 2. Blaskowicz and Chafin took game 1 11-4, and not the inverse actually, 11-5 in game 2. But regardless, we are split in our best of 3 to 11 to open this gold medal match. We will decide whether we play for a sprint to 15 or whether Kinney and Yadro wear the golds from the BodyArmor. Back in a couple of minutes to Performance Pickleball RVA. John Laser, Max Gutierrez back with you. Skechers Stadium Court 2. We sit courtside as we go to Game 3. And again, the format in this gold medal match, the gold medal entrants that did not wear a defeat yesterday, and that is Tito Yadro and Jordan Kinney. If they win this game, they are the gold medalists. They will have prevailed and not been defeated. However, if Blaskowicz and Chafin can make some adjustments here, claim this game, then we'll play one game to 15 to decide who is the gold and silver medalist. Blaskowicz and Chafin receiving some words of encouragement and adjustment in between games. We'll see what they decide, and
there they go.
Chose violence.
We see one of the things that some of the advice they were getting was attack the middle, attack the middle, attack the middle. And first thing they do, they go right for that middle.
Advice coming from Maria Kloklatsky, who advanced to the gold medal match in women's singles, but unfortunately had a travel conflict. Will not be able to compete for that today, but still here coaching Etienne. So picked up 1 point. Zero 1-1 off the serve of Tito Yadro.
Yep.
Kinney went inside out, then full swing.
It's so fun to see. You start playing for a couple years and you start to be able to read how people are setting up their own shots, and Kinney set that up perfectly for himself.
I'll tell you, you can just see it in his paddle strokes. He's just got such soft hands, and it stands out when you're his size. 1-2. Oh, great shot by Blaskowicz. And right on the right foot of Yadro. 1-1 on the side out. Still trying to set up that big forehand. ATP defense, but no defense for Kinney, the monster in the middle.
One-1-2 off of Chafin's paddle.
Pickle paddle. And we get the side out back to Kinney and Yadro. And that time didn't try to set anything up, just took what was there. Two, 1-1. Got the tape, probably didn't need it. You heard Blaskowicz audibly say, great shot, don't worry about it. And a timeout. I like this timeout. I like when people use the timeouts quickly because you have two as a team in a game to 11. If you need more than two, you're getting your butt kicked. So take it early, you know. Don't get
absolutely.
down 6-7-1 or 6-7
Yeah, once you
before
feel
you take it.
momentum, you gotta call a timeout and just restructure your strategy and take a breather.
So we're seeing that from Blaskowicz and Chafin on the far side from us. But Kinney and Yadro off to the strong start here in game 3. And they were really able to tilt this match. And Max, sometimes it comes down. We talked about it in game 1. One of the teams was a bit warmer and into the playing mode today and came out and played like it in game 1. But since then, it has kind of been Kinney and Yadro that have dictated the match. Continue to do so.
Yeah, you can see just the level of expertise that these guys have on their shots. Tito and Kinney, and they're wide awake now. The blood's flowing. Yeah, the level of intensity is there as well. We talked about game 1. They were just soft-spoken. They were still, just warming up, loosening up.
And the soft roll again. Kinney has discovered that change of pace, and it's given Chafin some problems. That always pace he can deal with, and that sails long. And the timeout not effective will change ends on 6 here in this decisive game 3. So 6-1-1. Kinney and Yadro kind of rolling downhill right now. What can Blaskowicz and Chafin do, Max, to try to quell the tide a bit here?
Well, I mean, you saw it a couple points ago. Cam tried to do a quick lob. They just weren't able to execute. And, Kenny and Yadro handled it with grace and came back in. And, I mean, at this point, you just got to either change your attack. They've been going after Kenny's backhand quite a bit. Yadro's, maybe they can switch it up and go after Yadro's backhand. But, man, they're just they're so good and talented at what they do. There's very, very little room for mistakes. So the short answer is I don't know, John.
Yeah, but then again, when you have as much talent and experience as Blaskowicz does, we saw him single-handedly kind of flip one of these matches.
Yeah.
And to do it, though, he had to get super and hyper-aggressive.
Yeah, he's got to take over.
And sometimes the ball falls in like that, and you just think, hey, it's not my day. And that's what Blaskowicz just said to Chafin. What are you going to do?
Yeah.
Literally what he just said.
Yep.
7-1-1. Jordan Kinney. Great lob. Kinney couldn't believe he went too sharp on that
A
angle.
little wide.
Tell you, Max, it feels good to not be sitting up in the blazing sun on metal scaffolding in Richmond, June, as we were last year.
Yeah, it was a little toasty up there, Johnny.
Really should have thought through a shade structure of some sort before we agreed to do that.
It was all good. We had a good time, a lot of fun. Got a little farmer's tan.
Yeah, I get the farmer's tan going in the spring and keep it all the way to Christmas. Kenny's upset with himself there. He got indecisive as to how he was going to approach that ATP. Not sure he ever came to a decision. And makes up for it quickly. 1-9-1 in women's doubles on deck here at the BodyArmor. We'll take about 5 or 10
Catch
minutes.
that. Hey, what a catch by John Laser.
With my offhand, I may add. Notice referee Mike Spooner made no attempt to help me there. Max, I've been broadcasting for 25 years. That's the first time I've ever caught anything successful.
Really?
Been hit in the face with a basketball, nearly killed by a baseball. Now, just kind of seems inevitable, doesn't it, Max?
Yeah. You just see the momentum shift, body language. I thought it went off his body.
Yeah, Yadro did not act as though it had hit him. So 10-3-1 championship point. And there it is. Yadro and Kinney are your second annual BodyArmor 804 Open men's doubles gold medalist. What a show, though, it was from Blaskowicz and Chafin. Strong play from that pair as well, and we're off and rolling on Championship Sunday. Congratulations to all. Tremendous way to start the day. Too much Kinney and Yadro, though, and they have claimed the BodyArmor. Back in a couple of minutes to Performance Pickleball RVA and Championship Sunday of the BodyArmor 804 Open.
You know, in my lifetime, I've been knocked around a few times. No matter how many times you get knocked down, hell, you got to get up off the turf. Back pain, knee pain, you name it, I had it. But when I walked into the Good Feet store and got fitted for arch support, I feel so much better. Very little pain in my back. I feel no pain in my knee. It is nothing like it. No matter who you are, whatever position you hold, in some way, we can help somebody. And that's what the Good Feet store does. They help you keep going with life.
I have no idea what I would do without Neighbor Force. This is my mother, and she's been using Neighbor Force for about 5 years.
About 5 years, yes.
And it has been a lifesaver.
Hey, pickleballers, do you have aging parents or know people that do? Well, Neighbor Force could be the answer if you need just a little bit of extra help. No contracts, 1 hour minimum. We are definitely the people to call. Or are you looking to get involved in your community? Being a neighbor at Neighbor Force could be the answer. We would not conflict with your pickleball matches. You can work whenever you want. It's almost like volunteering with a paycheck.
Neighbor Force is the bomb.
Men's golds have been awarded in the BodyArmor 804 Open. Championship Sunday continues, but before we get to our women's doubles gold medal match, which is in the queue, as Tyann Wynn tells me, on Skechers Stadium Court 2. Let's look back, Max Gutierrez, on what we saw. Etienne Blaskowicz and his young partner Cam Chafin came out swinging in game one. They were impressive. They won that game 11-4, but it's kind of awoke the beast, and Kinney and Yadro just too much after that. You saw the strategy, those backhand flip rolls into the body of Cam and adding some pace as well. Really the recipe for success.
Yeah, Kenny really had his backhand working for him. He was mixing up the pace and going slow, going fast, and really just targeting Cam, and strategy seemed to pay off. And it was funny that they took a little while to wake up for that first game, and game two they came out swinging. Game three it was just we all knew what was going to happen.
So congratulations to all four of those players that we just saw in Men's Doubles Open, along with James Delgado and Cam Luring. We really appreciated Cam coming back for the second time after he competed here in January in the Pickleball Resolution, and James, who also put on a show at times throughout the course of this weekend. Hope to see both of those guys back again here at Pickleball Paradise. Some familiar names coming up here, Max, in women's doubles as well. The Sarahs, as we have taken a call on them. Sarah Pham, Sarah Hua, they were beyond impressive yesterday as they sauntered through the top side of the bracket. They arrive in this gold medal match, needing to win just best 2 out of 3 to claim the gold medals. They'll take on Jamie Wei and Lorelei Singsank. Very impressive run for Singsank and Wei through the bottom half of the bracket. Ultimately defeated Chandra Kosuma and Jess Rocafort in that entry match to this gold medal match, the bronze medal match. And they will, defeated Maria Kolkatsky and Ariana Rodriguez in that bronze medal match, defeated the prior pair in that entry match to the bronze medal match. But they had a long road back to get here. They traveled that road admirably. They have some confidence coming into this matchup. But again, the Sarah's just such a dynamic duo.
Yeah, I'm excited to see. Both groups have just some great short game, right?
Yeah, they really do. And as you see them warming up right now, that's Sarah Hua in the pink dress, hitting with her partner Sarah Pham in the navy dress. Lorelei Singsank in the black skirt across from us, in multicolored top, and in the black dress, that is Jamie Wei. So we're set to go. Ben Davis will be our head referee for this gold medal match. He'll be assisted by Becky Gilcott here on Skechers Stadium Court 2. Men's singles will follow this match, then senior mixed open and mixed open doubles here on this championship Sunday. It'll be interesting to see how Wei and Singsank approach this matchup.
Yeah, who are you going to target?
And Hua is no stranger to success here at Performance Pickleball. She has claimed gold in women's doubles in the Pickleball Resolution back in January. Hua, an aggressive tact to start, but that goes wanting, and the big smile from Lorelei Singsank as take a 1-0-2 lead to start game one.
Oh, what a great lob
by Lorelei Singsank.
She with so much topspin on it, there was no chance.
Singsank and her mixed partner David Beeger had some success this morning. Their run stopped shy of the bronze medal match, but nonetheless acclimated themselves nicely. Of course, the tandem that we've often seen repping University of Virginia pickleball, but now having graduated. And there'll be a side out, but a couple of points obtained. Singsank and Wei did not play Hua and Pham in the top half of the bracket. They lost to Maria Kolkatsky and Ariana Rodriguez in the quarterfinals, then avenged that defeat in the bronze medal match. get to this gold medal match for Pham and Hua. They had a bye and then defeated Rachel Roney and Megan Knudsen. Then Taylor Garcia, Karina Imperato, and Kwiatkowski and Rodriguez, and never dropped a game in so doing. Closest anyone came was forcing 12-10, and that was Kwiatkowski and Rodriguez.
Wow, what a dig.
Sing Sang. Two 2-0-2 off the serve of Wei. Sing Sang taps her chest, say that was me, and was the elevation on the drop that allowed Hua to swing away.
And the Sarahs are on the board,
Yeah.
and the ball's at the bar.
Pham with the pile driver, and that one did wind up all the way into the bar. And Whitney, our bartender, is going to get to throw it back on the Skechers
Look at
Stadium.
that arm.
floor,
Look
too.
at that arm on her.
That one whizzing right past the ear of my doubles partner and fellow gold medalist yesterday, Todd Compton. That's why we got those Be Alert for Stray Pickleball signs up there in the likeness of my pug, Steve. Oh,
and just a little wide.
Pham came out of nowhere there on Sing Sang. But again, as Max highlights, ripped it a little too much on the angle. 1-2-2, game one. Sing Sang's movement, I think, caught the eye of Sarah Pham. Forced the side out. Great pick. Sing Sang won that firefight. Early lead in game one.
Girls feeling a
4-1
little
more.
momentum now.
Sing Sang, see that pep in her step. She always plays with a lot of energy. Mentioned Hua won the pickleball resolution. I failed to mention Sing Sang was her doubles partner, so they won that gold medal together. Competitors today, though. And Hua just a little bit off on that swing. Max was seeing a bit of frustration as she's taped it a couple times. 5-1-1. And Sing Sang jumped a little bit too eagerly on that one. 5-1-2, Jamie Wei. Excellent return by Pham. Oh, look at these. Oh, man. Got back, fouled off pitches 1 and 2, but 2-3 was too much from Pham. 1-5-1. Pham and Hua trying to get something going. And they do.
Too much.
And that's that indecisive moment. Should I take it out of the air? Should I let it bounce?
Yeah.
Wei, a phenomenal tennis player, pedigreed on the Division I level, hasn't been playing pickleball all that long. You wouldn't know it, of course, by watching her. But just a few months into her pickleball journey, has that angry smile expression. Looks like a happy smile. Absolutely does not mean to express happiness. Great rip. Just mentioned the tennis background. And it's that shot that the women actually, in many cases, are better at executing than the men.
Oh, yeah. The guy's got that long street, that long reach, and, it's just like seeing a hanging curveball, right? Your eyes open up and the swing gets big. Same thing happens in pickleball. Swing starts to get big, and you just got to stay short with it.
Ron Pham feeling their way into this match. Footfall, and you can see it.
Yeah, a little frustration.
Right foot slid across. Ben Davis never misses those, whether he's calling them in rec play or tournament play. Nobody asked him to do it in rec play, but
just Ben's intensity, man. It's the best.
Yeah, sometimes he'll just sit there and while you're playing, he'll just call faults, even though, again, you never asked him to. Joking today, someone walked in. We're going to time out by Sing Sank and Way here as things have tilted a little bit away from them. Someone said, "Hey, you look pretty professional today." Jack, yeah, Ben just wears that around town. Offers to make rulings on things. Again, Lorelei Sing Sank has claimed gold in women's singles. She was a bit disappointed, didn't play that match. Maria Klokotsky had to travel out of town back home in an unexpected change to that travel plan. So I saw Klokotsky watching Etienne in the men's doubles gold and then had to get going. So unfortunately, Sing Sank, I think, would have been the underdog in that matchup as Klokotsky had kind of breezed her way through the top side of the bracket. But regardless, on the forfeit, Sing Sank the gold medalist and would have been guaranteed the silver anyway. And it's quite a impressive thing to see the pickleballers that have been competing mostly against college players transition and have success against some of the professional counterparts.
The Sarahs are back.
Yeah, Juan Pham are starting to feel it now and coming at Way on the right side. Was 5-1 Sing Sank Way, and now it's 7-5 for Pham and Wash. Sing Sank gets some exuberance back in their game. Side out coming back across at 5-7-1. Game 1, best of 3 to 11. Should Sing Sank and Way find a way to prevail, 1 game to 15 to decide gold. Great lob, great get.
Oh, what a point.
What a tremendous point both ways. Way, despite all her brilliance during that point, smacks the bottom side of her sneaker. All for not feeling. 5-7-2. She does that so well, that late body movement to attack. Catches so many opponents off guard. 7-5-1, Sarah Pham serving.
Oh, going too much angle.
Tremendous angle. Wow, that time didn't hide the attack at all. Here it comes, hit it if you can.
It seems like that's their strategy they're going for, John. They're pulling them wide and they're going to the middle quick.
8-5-2, and again it was 5-1 the other way early in this game 1. Top spin drop to a drive for Pham, and Sing Sank was able to repel both.
And
tape
Lorelei
help.
gets.
So 6-8-1.
What a
Big
serve.
serve by Way.
So much power and topspin on that serve.
On deck, Jonathan Medina Alvarez in men's singles will be taking on Ryan Morneau. And wow. Wow leads to the question from Way of why. I like that.
Wah to the way of why. Oh, just too much.
Yeah, get it in on the front of the foot. And there's just not a lot you can do to get that back in a defensible position. 8-7-1. So clogged up here in game one. Bam.
Fam is all
direction.
over.
Singsack, though, had defended that. That's why she's tapping herself in the head with the paddle. She got to the easy ball. It was a little bit out of sorts due to the initial attack. And a timeout taken by Singsack and Way. And this goes back to what I said during the men's doubles. You got two. You can't take them with you. You might as well use them.
Yeah.
Down 9-7-1 here. And we're going to have mixed doubles gold action later today. That'll be our afternoon cap. Is that a thing at Voodoo Brewery?
The afternoon cap, a late night happy hour.
It'll be our last match, in other words. Sarah Pham, by the way, was your bronze medalist along with Brandon Fritz in mixed doubles as well, so congratulations to her already. But we're going to have that gold medal match between Jamie Way and Nathan Poteet. So Way and we'll be taking on Taylor Garcia and Jonathan Medina Alvarez. So this will be the first of two occasions you'll get to enjoy the play of Jamie Way. Nathan Poteet, man, he put on a show throughout the course of the day today. (9-7-2). Timeout was effective for one of the points necessary for the side out. And the second time that cross-court roll has led to kind of that shortness on the pickup by Singsack. 10-7-2. Opportunity to claim game one.
A little wide.
Yeah. Right here is the murmur in the crowd.
Just
Got up a step late, and I also think she thought that Singsack, the lefty, might step in and take it. You know Wa's going to take that and that. Oh, Beeger, what a casual catch by David Beeger. That was even more impressive than mine. That ricocheted off the column. Not a step
setup.
late there. Great setup and follow. Shake and bake. Soft shake. And bake.
Soft shake.
It is, you know, we did this last year, Max.
Yeah, that's right.
Now we're kind of in the invention phase. Just invent stuff and see what catches. That was a miss hit on the overhead, but it made it more difficult for Way. And Singsack. Get that cleaned up here in the women's gold medal match. (10-9-1). Way gets the better of the firefight. Excuse me, Wah gets the better of the firefight with Way to claim game one. That was a tremendous game to start. Jamie Way is kicking herself at the moment, but a competitive beginning to this best of 3 to 11. The Sarahs, however, unblemished yesterday. Need one more to 11. They are your BodyArmor 804 Open gold medalist. Meanwhile, Sing Sank and Way be attempting to force game 3. Right back to Pickleball Paradise in the BodyArmor 804 Open.
Drove about an hour just to check it out. It's an awesome indoor facility. Really good place for, it seems like all levels can jump in and play.
Looks great. Lots of people, bubbling with activity, lots of fun.
The surface is really good. Everything, I love it.
One-stop shop, right? We got the bar, we got the restaurant, we got the ways, we got a ping pong table. I mean, you got showers. I mean, you come here, you can spend a day here and not get bored. It's just a great experience.
Tell you what, Max Gutierrez, it is a lot easier to signal the referees from here than it is from the scaffolding last year. We had a relay system and walkie-talkies and a red hat.
Pull out the flare guns.
Hey! Now Ben Davis, our head referee, always very mindful of us over on the broadcast side. Great setup by Wah. Fam knew what to do with it. I would expect the Sarahs to be pretty aggressive here at the outset of game 2 with game 1 in their pocket. Good return. Oh, airborne.
Yep.
Sing Sank.
How do you like your steak, John?
Yeah. Rare? No. Kind of had the MJ there. The
Yeah,
split
she
leg
did.
on the
Yeah.
lead.
Couple quarters under those heels.
Yeah. I had a very lengthy conversation with Lorelei yesterday, and as I mentioned, kind of transitioning out of her academic career, doing some work here in Richmond, actually moving here to the Richmond area. Going to be teaching some here at Performance Pickleball, but also getting into some advocacy work.
I love her level of intensity, right? Good or bad, you can read it.
Funny moment earlier. She had just lost with David Beeger to get knocked out of mixed doubles and was obviously frustrated with that outcome. But right at the moment, I had learned that the forfeit was occurring in women's singles, so I was carrying an envelope with cash. And I went over and I said, hey, I know you're upset right now, but here's 1,000 reasons to feel better. She quickly started joking and said, man, I wish everybody would hand me money every time I play my worst pickleball. Worse is better than most, and that is certainly true for all 4 of these women. A little bit too much? No, perfect. Perfect.
Well executed lob.
Yeah, when she hit that, I thought that was going to wander just a little bit long, but it did not. Turned into a stroke of brilliance from Sarah Waugh. Two, 2-1. Big swinging on that 3/4. It's a tough delivery.
Yeah, especially that inside-out shot catches you off guard.
3-2-1. Again, Wah and Pham claim this second game. They're your gold medalists. And that time she got elevated a bit too quickly. This time to the jump. Good side out earned by Sing Sank and Jamie Way.
Well, let's see if they can get some points on the board here. A little miscommunication. Sing Sang and Wei.
Trying to gain some separation here. Some of the tennis background for Jamie Wei. Same thing.
Ladies
for
are feeling it.
Sarah Pham. They are indeed turning it up. Pham, Utah Ute. Tennis for Utah. Originally from Parrish, Florida.
That's something we didn't expect, right?
Inadvertent shot off the tape, and Hua holding up her hand long enough for Wei to see it. Wei knows it obviously wasn't intentional. Two, 1. Got her retreating, and Hua
is just
so good.
Getting every shot she wants.
And a timeout's going to be taken by Sing Sang and Wei, and Hua is fired up as she has been. She's playing some phenomenal pickleball here inside Performance Pickleball RVA. And again, Max Gutierrez is with me. I'm John Laser. What a weekend it has been, and still have skill-rated play all throughout the facility. Kitchen RVA buzzing, and really came to fruition this year, buddy. And you know, last year I closed the broadcast that I don't know when and I don't know where, but we'll be back bigger and better than ever. That has certainly turned into the case, and that's not due to us. That's due to the players and the support and recruitment, I think, more than anything. So this year, I will say, we do know when and we do know where. It will be here and maybe somewhere else next year. And if you keep showing up, we're going to keep raising the bar.
That's it. And you got a great staff here too, John, at Performance. Tyann does a great job. Christina, the entire crew, and with all the support Lee has been giving y'all. And yeah, it's just been really it's been really fun to see everything come to fruition.
Yeah, without question. It's the team that makes it work, and that includes Ben Davis, our referee, friends at USA Pickleball. More so than anything, the players. They've got to want to grow it, and they have taken that walk with us. Yeah, Pham misfired there. Wow. Transition lob, and that's the second time she has executed that to perfection. Wow. Seven, 2-1. It's not inevitable at the moment, but starting to sense it. Miscommunication between the Sarahs. Baseline lob into the drive. Sing Sang turns it back.
Yeah, it's a big side out.
Seen that lob into a drive becoming more and more in fashion in pickleball, Max.
Yeah.
I actually love that combination. Won't allow Wei and Sing Sang to get any traction here in the second game. Can't have that when you're down 2-7. You understand the aggressiveness.
Yep.
Nothing's working. Trying to get one on the serve.
Yeah, I think that's the second serve Wei's put in the net.
Good shot by Sing Sang, subtly. Good spot. Got Pham reaching, and Hua was trying to amp Sarah Pham up earlier. Now I think she's trying to bring her back down a little bit. Same spot from Sing Sang there.
Other side out.
2-7-1. Great get by Wei. Hit an out ball. Yeah, Wei looked at Sing Sang and said, was that going to be out?
Yeah.
Sometimes you have to be honest. It was. 2-7-2. Again, Jamie Way, pair of shots at gold today. In this instance, coming from that bronze medal position with that higher hill to climb, but in mixed doubles, got there without a defeat. Brandon Petit. Third time we've seen Pham have a little trouble with that short forehand scoop. Three, 7-2. Seven, 3-1 off that rip into the body of Sing Sang. That's so tough. Wah makes it look easy, but if I can look at it, you can see how into the body she was with her arms and still able to
that paddle was
swing with the core. Yeah.
Yeah. That paddle seemed like it was laying against her elbow.
8-3-1, 3 points away. And Pham just firing away, and Sing Sang bringing it back. And you know that Sing Sang and Way aren't going to go easily on that pointer in general. Man, Pham had her lined up not once, twice, but 3 times. Sing.
What a point.
Oh, gosh. Way was briefly on the offensive, but only briefly. Pham just wailing her way through.
Holy cow.
Wow. I mean, not sure what you're more impressed with, the fact that Pham, just that power and that versatility and angles, or the defense on the other side.
Just Sing Sang,
as the receivers take the timeout, but 9-3 now for Pham and Hua.
Was that 3 net balls, right?
Yeah, net balls and different variants of the angles on the attacks. And then there's that brief moment where Way got one high and was able to get some dissension on that shot. That was the point of the match thus far, and as have the majority, it went the way of the Sarahs. Nine, 3-2. Pham.
Big swing, big
caught
swing.
That a little bit on the bottom side of the pen.
Yeah. Oh, and another miscommunication.
And sometimes you have to do so much, like 2 points ago. Sometimes you don't have to do much at all. Yeah, 4-9. Hua has definitely been the more vocal in the pairing in terms of the encouragement, but also the strategy, relaying the message. Miscommunication, but they got away with it, and do get away with it. Saw Hua kind of get in the way there of Pham. I think Pham was moving more to the ball.
Everybody's going after the ball.
9-4-1. It's either going to strike way or strike the fence. It's strike way. And it's point number 10.
It's also so tough to read as a defender. If both people are swinging at the ball, you don't know what paddle the ball's coming off.
Exactly. 10-4-1. We'll wait at least one more. On deck, Jonathan Medina Alvarez versus Ryan Morneau. Men's singles open gold medal match. Medina Alvarez, the favorite entering, and went through without dropping a match. He did drop a game to Max Green, and not dropping a game in women's doubles, the Sarahs. They are your BodyArmor 804 Open gold medalists. What a performance they turned in. Pham and Wah. And now the smile from Sarah Wah. What a tremendous match that we saw on Skechers Stadium Court 2. Congratulations to our gold and silver medalists as Wei and Sing Sang take the silver. We will come right back to Skechers Stadium Court 2 and Performance Pickleball RVA. This is the BodyArmor 804 Open. John Laser, Max Gutierrez back with you. Performance Pickleball RVA, the second annual BodyArmor 804 Open. As you look at Skechers Stadium Court 2, you'll see resident head professional Jonathan Medina Alvarez chasing his first gold of the day. He's already guaranteed silver in mixed doubles as well, taking on young Ryan Morneau, representing James Madison University and acclimating himself exceptionally nicely this weekend. Max, we saw Ryan battle his way through, defeat Max Green, which I felt was a bit of an upset. Max had taken a game off Jonathan Medina Alvarez back on Friday and played extraordinarily well through the bracket. Said he ran out of gas. Morneau said he sensed that a little bit in the bronze medal match, took advantage. Here he is, and I was talking to Ryan earlier. He said, look, I know all I got is a puncher's chance, but I'm going to take that chance against one of the best in the world in this meeting.
Well, Medina Alvarez has been on the biggest of stages, and he's so smooth on the court. But, yeah, I think Ryan's best bet is just to get Jonathan on the run and let him work his backhand.
And you see Morneau, I mentioned, goes to JMU. We see him a lot playing the Duper Collegiate, but wearing the UMass shirt. He's actually a native of Massachusetts, heading back there tonight. 8 o'clock flight to spend some time with family on this summer break. Medina Alvarez playing in this men's singles final, and then he'll also be playing in the mixed doubles gold medal match with Taylor Garcia a little bit later on this afternoon on Championship Sunday. And Morneau, again, made no bones about it. He said, look, you know, to even have a chance against a guy like Medina Alvarez, I got to take some chances I normally wouldn't take, and that goes one of two ways. It gives you a chance, or it leads to a one-sided outcome. But regardless, he recognizes that's the tack that he's going to have to take. It should, for us, Max, and for the viewers, make for an exciting show, because there could be some fireworks probably early.
Well, we know we're going to get a lot of fist pumps with Medina Alvarez. We're going to get a lot of sprouting. What does he shout? Vamos all the time. And just a really high level of intensity.
Yeah, we saw Jonathan played great Friday, and again, dropped the one game to Max Green, but that was it on his way to the gold medal match. And then yesterday, playing in men's doubles with Bill Casurgis, didn't have that usual level of energy. And he acknowledged that this morning when I talked to him. He said, you know, I just wasn't feeling it for whatever reason, but he said, today I'm a man on a mission, and he has played great in that mixed doubles. He's got the blood coursing because, like I say, he had to work through the bronze medal match on the bottom half of the bracket. So JMA's played a lot of pickleball already today. At 42 years of age, that's when that training regimen comes into play.
Oh,
so
yeah.
try to negate the youthful advantage. Morneau just 21 years old on the other side. Underway in our men's singles open final. And Morneau gets the better of the opening exchange. Alvarez had Morneau on the run. I expect we'll see that a few times. Morneau at one point in that point switched hands, if you didn't notice that. The left hand hit a pretty good left-handed cross-court roll there.
Wow, what a shot by Jonathan Medina Alvarez.
Yeah, he intends to put on a show, particularly when he plays here in his home facility. 1-0. 2 on a 3 to 11. Medina Alvarez said that was in. Morneau said they didn't see it, and says nice shot. Alvarez vehement that struck the line, and I think Morneau thought he could ask Becky Gilcott, our head referee, to make the call for him because he didn't see it. She cannot do that. She can only overrule the player's call. So Morneau made the classic maneuver, just calling it in. 0-2. Those are some of the chances that you knew Morneau was going to have to take. Tried to go down the line twice and then came firing cross court. the opposite outcome. Morneau smacks the fence. And again, I mentioned this yesterday, Max. Ryan, he's a great guy. He's a lot of fun to talk to. He talks to himself a lot, more than the players do when they say,
I'm sensing that, John.
when they say, come on, or, let's go. He has full conversations, plays out points with himself. As that wanders a little long.
Well, you got to do what you got to do, John. Especially keep your awareness up.
Big, heavy topspin serve from Jonathan Medina Alvarez to a 4-1 lead here in game one. Medina Alvarez slipped a touch there prior to the backhand. 1-4 on the side out. Well, Medina Alvarez doesn't allow himself a lot of life's pleasures like we do, the fried food and all that, but generally will celebrate victories here with a Get Pickled Lager, the house beer. Cross from Morneau. And Medina Alvarez, there's the first exclamation from Medina Alvarez. I believe that was an Ariba. 5-1. Medina Alvarez tried to get there in transition, couldn't quite do it. But off to a strong start. Morneau. Kind of hang in there. Anytime it's like a prize fight, you get the opening onslaught.
Good eye by Jonathan.
Yeah, that was a great eye. That was a nasty looking shot from Morneau. And actually, that was deemed in. So, phenomenal shot by Morneau.
Yeah.
3-5. And now Morneau making a little run here in game one to 4-5. Talking to Max Green after he took that game off JMA on Friday. He said, he's playing really well, but then he took it to another level, and that's what the best in the world can do. Medina Alvarez has been top 5 in the world in men's singles. Gold medal on the APP Tour a year ago. Quarterfinal run in the North Carolina Cup on the PPA Tour a couple of months back. Tape intercepted that signature backhand cross-court pass from Medina Alvarez. Quick timeout for a quick side out to Morneau. Court coverage. Morneau runs it down.
Oh, wow, what a point.
Between the two and Morneau. You can see the juices flowing. That's the first time I've ever seen him drop that rotational paddle flip.
So tied at 5s.
5-all coming out of that 5-1 hole. Morneau shouting all day on that backhand rip down the line. It's the second time we've seen it in this string of points. So Morneau has his first lead. Medina Alvarez sailed to serve a little long. 7-5 for Ryan Morneau. Again, Morneau would need to defeat Medina Alvarez not only 2 of 3, but 1 to 15. Side out back to Jonathan Medina Alvarez. Morneau joking around with Jonathan. Jonathan trailing. Not generally the time when we joke around. 5-7. And great shot, caught him there.
Sneaky shot by Medina.
Morneau thought he was coming cross court there, didn't he?
Yeah, I thought he was going cross court too.
6-7. Now Medina Alvarez smiling.
Got it, yeah.
The athleticism, you just don't see it when you hit that angle, and it actually becomes a pretty easy shot with the athleticism to get there from Medina Alvarez. Rapidly, the lead is gone, 7 apiece. Great get by Morneau. That's just too good.
Too good.
That is poetry from Jonathan Medina Alvarez right there. Morneau had a couple of outstanding gets during that exchange as well, though.
JMA, after watching him for the last year, he's always so loose.
Timeout taken by Morneau. I like the timeout because Medina Alvarez, of course, playing in his hometown here and in his home facility, has plenty of support. I was asking for it Hulk Hogan style there with the index finger to the ear. 8-7 for Medina Alvarez. Game 1, best of 3 if necessary. 2-11. See a contingent of players hanging out atop the baseline of our Skechers Stadium Court 2, including Rosen Neidenhoff, who's the protege of Jonathan Medina Alvarez, but also the player that he beat in the gold medal match a year ago in the BodyArmor 804 Open. Fairly handily, if you recall, Max, in Game 1. Neidenhoff pushed him a bit in Game 2, and then Cam Luring is up there as well.
That was the teacher versus the student.
It was, and we had that earlier in this bracket as well. Cam Luring up there as well, chatting with Neidenhoff. He was the player that Medina Alvarez defeated in men's singles in the Pickleball Resolution back in January. Morneau out of the timeout.
Right out of the gates, huh?
A little lucky.
Little net love.
Great shot by Medina Alvarez, that hatchet overhand. Back to 8-7. So that's what the pedigreed players do. A lot of players at amateur ranks allow that tape to get in their head. Great shot by Morneau. Better shot by Medina Alvarez. Wow. It's a winner against most. And Medina Alvarez turned it around on its ear. 9-7 for Jonathan Medina Alvarez.
Oh,
what an ATP by Medina Alvarez, and quite frankly, I thought it was a generous line call from JMA. I thought that shot from Morneau was actually
a little wide.
But had it actually been wide, it wouldn't have turned into the highlight of the day thus far for Jonathan Medina Alvarez. 10-7 lead for JMA. Wow. Now, you know, sometimes people will say singles doesn't have the artistry in pickleball that doubles does. They haven't seen Jonathan Medina Alvarez play.
Such a smooth flow, you know. He just, every shot, there's intention behind every shot. Whether it's to set up the next shot or the following shot after that. And he just, he's like the Sade once said, the smooth operator.
Yeah, it's also the name of one of our smoothies at Kitchen RV. 10-7. Morneau's now out of timeouts here in game 1. Crowd gathering as brackets are finishing along the barrier bar rail. 10-7. Game point for Medina Alvarez. Morneau, though, has acclimated himself admirably here in this gold medal match to this point. Had the lead, in fact, at 7-5. Trying to fire himself up as Medina Alvarez into the net. And experience is what younger players need. You can't buy experience like this. Oh, that's just too good. Morneau again. He had to gamble, and that's what he told us. He rushed middle and tried to catch Medina Alvarez there, and JMA saw him coming. 10-7, second opportunity to seal game 1. good night in game one. As Morneau fought ably in game one, had the 7-5 lead, but all JMA after that. Medina Alvarez the next 6 points, 1 game away from back-to-back golds in men's singles in the BodyArmor 804 Open. 11-7 is the final in game one. Game two racked up next. We come back to Championship Sunday at the BodyArmor 804 Open.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league.
Game two coming up here as we return courtside at Skechers Stadium Court 2 inside Performance Pickleball RVA. Jonathan Medina Alvarez took game one from Ryan Morneau. Game two coming as Morneau, let's see, has changed shirts. I mentioned he was wearing that UMass shirt representing his home state. Now he puts on the JMU Pickleball shirt that we're accustomed to seeing him wear. Shaking his head at the initial point here in game two. Jonathan Medina Alvarez over for a fist dap with our friend Zach. Again, the double pass leading to the cross. We saw that succeed for Morneau in game one, but not this time. And now Alvarez coming over all the way across the net to get the ball. He'll do that a lot of times.
Timeout.
Yeah.
Breather.
Timeout, but also a little reminder. This is my house.
That's right.
Did that find the corner? It did. Wow, what a shot from Jonathan Medina Alvarez. Walked away from it so casually. Actually, no, it did not. So still zeros in game two. Medina Alvarez quickly to the net, and that forced Morneau to rush. Morneau sent that wide. So still zeros. Back to the serve of Jonathan Medina Alvarez. Rifle shot pass on the forehand from Medina Alvarez has the lead in game two.
He hides that forehand so well. You don't know if he's coming to your backhand, your forehand. You don't know if he's going line or a random lob. He's so unpredictable.
Morneau, sharp angle to the corner. 2-1 for Medina Alvarez, for Morneau. Yeah, nowhere to go for Morneau.
Yeah.
Medina Alvarez put him in that predicament and seals the point with ease. Back to Medina Alvarez at 1-2 again. Morneau taking his time collecting the ball. Both of these players kind of buying themselves a little breather. Morneau, like Medina Alvarez, played in the mixed doubles bracket this morning.
Just a little wide.
Serve got in on the body there of Morneau. 2-all game two. Alvarez ripping that down the line. Medina Alvarez has been a little more methodical here in game two, Max, than he was in game one.
He just finds those edges and those corners so well. Look at him. And he stretches out the court.
Yeah. Morneau around corner to corner.
Yep.
Medina Alvarez finding his groove here in game 2. The ultimate sign of appreciation from the spectators is just when you see them laughing. Like, that's just stupid. How good that was. That was going to be good too until the tape deflected it. Two-four. Oh, and Morneau.
Nice shot
His
by
first
Ryan.
statement of game 2. 3-4. Morneau played mixed doubles this morning with Beanie Wethington. They had some success. Ran into the team that will play for gold, Poteet and Way. And Morneau admitted to me earlier, he said, you know, we got a ways to go to be at that level, and so those are the reps that I need to get, particularly in doubles. Guessed right, but it doesn't matter. 2 ridiculously good shots from Morneau, and still a relatively easy by his standard put away for JMA.
Hey, John, one thing I've noticed out here in the 804, it seems like the level of competition has just gotten better and better and better. And a lot of those players happen to be members over here at Performance Pickleball.
Yeah, I know, right? And there's the wicked.
Getting chances to play singles with JMA, I'm sure that helps.
Yeah, absolutely. JMA training people here at Performance Pickleball RVA. And the tape skidded it out. Medina Alvarez, hey, I had that covered if it didn't hit the tape, and I think he did. Five-3. That was maybe the loosest shot of the match we've seen from Medina Alvarez.
Yeah.
Morneau pounced on.
A couple feet over the net.
Great shot by Ryan Morneau. Again, he's not scared, Max. You know, I've watched him play in a lot of college competitions. He's generally kind of the alpha on the court. Medina Alvarez didn't get the friendly tape, and Morneau pulls even at 5.
He's just facing off against a ton of experience.
Yeah,
in
holding
JMA.
himself in there again. He had the 7-5 lead in game 1, then Medina Alvarez took it up a level. Kind of the same spot here in game 2. Oh, that's so good. So good from Ryan Morneau. Before it even landed, he said, yeah. So Morneau has the 6-5 lead. Medina Alvarez this time is going to take a quick timeout, trailing 6-5. Again, we've already awarded gold medals in men's doubles open, women's doubles open. This is men's singles open gold medal match. We'll have senior mixed open doubles for the first time coming up after this match, and then we'll close out the day with mixed doubles open. And where we stand, Medina Alvarez undefeated into this gold medal match, so would need to be bested in 2 of 3 and then 1 to 15. That's quite a tall task to ask of Ryan Morneau, but man, he's played well thus far here in the final. And Jonathan Medina Alvarez will be a part of that mixed doubles gold medal match as well with his partner Taylor Garcia. It's Brandon Poteet and Jamie Way. (6-5), Ryan Morneau with the lead. Wow. Medina Alvarez.
Very respectable,
Yeah,
Ryan nod right there.
Morneau hit so many good shots in that sequence. Medina Alvarez kind of went no look over the shoulder finish and then looked back at him like, I know I'm that good. Man, Morneau's pretty darn good himself.
Yeah,
and
he is.
there he
Yeah,
comes in.
Powerful backhand.
Puts that last point behind him quickly. 6-5 back to the serve of Ryan Morneau. Morneau goes and scoops the ATP right in front of the fans. And it's 7-5. Morneau is garnering some support again. Make the back boxing analogies when the underdog starts landing some shots. Morneau misfired on the serve, so couldn't corral
little
that
fired
energy.
up.
Yeah, so here we sit, the exact same scenario in game 2 that we had in game 1. Morneau with the 7-5 lead. Medina Alvarez serving 5-7. Morneau aggressively to the net.
Jeez,
oh, what a shot!
what a
From
shot.
Jonathan Medina Alvarez. And Morneau said I could do only so much. 6-7. Seven, and Medina Alvarez going to sprint all the way in the corner to get it. Didn't take Morneau's water bottle with him. That was kind of it. Now walking back, and Morneau's going to counteract that by taking a timeout. So a timeout taken by Ryan Morneau. He wants to not allow what happened in game 1 to happen, and that was kind of to let Jonathan Medina Alvarez become that freight train and turn what was a lead into a quick game loss. So I like the timeout there by Morneau.
It's a great call. JMA's running over to grab the ball on the other side of the court. Yeah, he's feeling it.
Yeah, and again, seen a lot of this before from Jonathan Medina Alvarez. It's effective. Certainly the spectators enjoy it. See a lot of the other top-level players in the region. They love watching displays like this. That's what everyone aspires to. There's some come-ons throughout the facility. We've got some 4-5 mixed doubles going on. Pretty tremendous play as well. Some of the backcourts here at PPB RVA. So 7-7. Again, Medina Alvarez wins this game. He wins the gold again. It would be his 3rd gold inside this building to go along with Pickleball Resolution and the Ladybug Classic. It would be his 2nd gold in singles in the BodyArmor. Won a bronze last year in doubles as well, and he replicates the exact same pattern. Yeah. And Morneau displeased with himself for playing right into it. 8-7. Yep, you knew that was coming. So again, it has become the freight train. Medina Alvarez with the fist pump for the fans over in Kitchen RVA. And we saw that with Max Green. He was having success. It was line, line, cross, line, line. And if you can execute it, you really keep your opponent guessing when they're coming middle and coming to the net. But like Morneau told us, he has no choice. He's not going to lay back and try to win it from the baseline.
Yeah, he wants to get to the net and attack as much as he can. And really, that's all he's got against JMA. JMA is right now just putting the ball wherever he wants. And he's so deceptive with that forehand. You don't know where he's going.
Morneau took his 2nd timeout here, so he'll be out of timeouts. (9-7) Medina Alvarez in the lead. Alvarez tried to rip that signature backhand cross, and Morneau gets the side out that he needed. So more than just a little life for Morneau here. This is not a large deficit, just a couple of points. 7-9. Great backhand pass down the line by Ryan Morneau. 8-9. Even us back up. And kind of overthought that one, I think, Max.
Yeah, he did. It's too much green, right? Is that the old saying? Too much green.
So Morneau did something he didn't do in game one, and that was stop the progress of Medina Alvarez. Finished that game off 11-7, 9-8. And Morneau saved Medina Alvarez, crashed into the fence, and bounces right back up. He's okay. And Morneau, again, selling out everything he can. Medina Alvarez saw the sportsmanship quickly leap over the net to come check on his opponent. 10-8, and Morneau is fine. Knocked out one of the zip ties on my court banner there. That's usually a fireable offense, but Ryan doesn't work here, so not much I can do about it. And not much Medina Alvarez can do about that. So again, absorbs that contact with the fence, gets back up, and hits a beauty on that winner. Morneau, again, not going down without one heck of a fight here in our gold medal match. Didn't quite get it. Was trying to hook that around Medina Alvarez to the corner. And a championship point for Medina Alvarez, number 2. Oh, what a get by Morneau. Doesn't matter. Jonathan Medina Alvarez, your gold medal winner again. Repeat champion in the second BodyArmor 804 Open. What a show it was. Poetry at times, artistry at others. Ryan Morneau, part of that as well. What a fantastic showing for the young JMU Duke, and he will earn the silver. Max Gutierrez, again, singles when it's played at that level can be scintillating. We just saw it there for about 30 minutes.
Heck yeah, that was awesome. Just level of play, level of intensity, and just some of these shot selections and the execution on the shots. I'm just in awe right now from JMA.
Congratulations to our friend Jonathan Medina Alvarez, gold medal again, and the cash that comes with it. This is his dojo, as he likes to say, and he proves it once again in the BodyArmor. Still much more to come. Senior Mixed Doubles Open is on tap, and we'll have it for you across our Performance Pickleball RVA YouTube channel in just about 10 minutes.
You know, in my lifetime, I've been knocked around a few times. No matter how many times you get knocked down, hell, you got to get up off the turf. Back pain, knee pain, you name it, I had it. But when I walked into the Good Feet store and got fitted for arch support, I feel so much better. Very little pain in my back. I feel no pain in my knee. It is nothing like it. No matter who you are, whatever position you hold, in some way, we can help somebody. And that's what the Good Feet store does. They help you keep going with life.
I have no idea what I would do without Neighbor Force. This is my mother, and she's been using Neighbor Force for about 5 years.
About 5 years, yes.
And it has been a lifesaver.
Hey, pickleballers, do you have aging parents or know people that do? Well, Neighbor Force could be the answer if you need just a little bit of extra help. No contracts, 1 hour minimum. We are definitely the people to call. Or are you looking to get involved in your community? Being a neighbor at Neighbor Force could be the answer. We would not conflict with your pickleball matches. You can work whenever you want. It's almost like volunteering with a paycheck.
Neighbor Force is the bomb.
John Laser, Max Gutierrez back with you. Skechers Stadium Court 2, our championship court. Here inside Performance Pickleball RVA, we've already crowned 3 champions in our open divisions, men's and women's doubles. Also, men's singles just won by Jonathan Medina Alvarez. And now, in event first, we've got mixed doubles senior open for the first time. And we've got the matchup, I think, that we expected to get. Trish Hammer, Carter Turner taking on Vince Riccobona. And there you see that hammer forehand from Angie Fink. And this should be a good one, Max. These are well-known players for their games, for their personalities, just awesome players, awesome people. I can't wait to see how this one goes.
No, I'm excited to see some fun shots and see a little bit of patience from these seniors.
Well,
I'm assuming a lot of dinking.
Yeah, yeah. Well, and what's a difference in this format is the fact that it was not a double elimination format. It was a round-robin format. So there is none of that, if necessary, game to 15. This is just 2 out of 3, 2-11. And you can see Riccobona displeased with himself there. Tried the ATP off the hammer cross. Trish Hammer is in the black Performance Pickleball shirt. And that's because she is a representative of Performance Pickleball, sponsored player by us. There's the Vince Riccobona we know. Not rocking his Hawaiian or floral pattern garb today as he generally does. He was yesterday.
He's here for business. All about business today,
I'm a
John.
little disappointed.
Well, the weather's so beautiful outside. I'm sure Hawaiian apparel would be perfect suiting.
The stack from Vince and Angie. 1-0-2 here in game 1. Riccobona and Fink dropped the game.
Just a little too soft by Fink.
The 1-1-1 off the serve of Turner. A bit wide from Angie. Well, we've seen Angie Fink playing in open division women's doubles, so has the age advantage of being above 50 years of age, but certainly has the game to play with the younger ladies that we just saw. She was in that women's open gold medal match in the Ladybug Classic just a couple of months ago.
Oh, what
Turner
a great.
guessed wrong, and Angie Fink made him pay. And you could just hear that groan of, oh no.
Yep.
That
It was
groan,
a step
Carter
too
Turner.
quick.
Speaking of the Ladybug Classic, Trish Hammer was the women's singles champion of the very first Ladybug Classic down at Chesterfield Technical Center. She is a resident of Blacksburg, Virginia, professor at Virginia Tech. Back and forth, feeling out process here. 2-2-1, Riccobona. And a little too elevated. Turner knew just what to do with that. Both Turner and Hammer also represent the Roanoke Ruckus. A strong showing this weekend from the Ruckus. Of course, they've been incorporated with us now with Performance Pickleball. Roanoke coming online here in just a matter of months. Great shot by Turner, subtly. Put Fink in a position there where she had to decide line middle.
Just a little too hard.
2-2-1.
Oh, and he
Great
gets the
shot
roll.
by Turner. Fink let it go. She could have pounded that ball.
Yeah, I think she thought that ball was going to be out.
Turner had spun it a little more tightly than he thought. Like a hitter chasing a Max Gutierrez slider in the dirt.
Yeah.
What was that one guy's name that did that? Edwin Girardi.
Edwin
is the
Girardi.
answer.
Turner with serve. Oh, Oh, just a little wide by Hammer.
Turner with the serve. And Turner was a half step slow there. Normally you wouldn't want Trish to jump in there, but I see why she did.
Mm-hmm.
2-4-1. Fink serving.
Oh, great pick. Great eye by Angie.
Overswing by Trish Hammer. Hammer has maybe the best name in all of pickleball.
Right.
Conversation when she asked, giving a long spiel about sponsoring a senior player because it's something that a lot more of our players would aspire to, of course, in their own pickleball journey. And my response simply was, sure.
Let's do it, right?
I've known Trish for a while, absolutely. Thrilled to have her as part of the team. Cabona and Fink getting it together here. Nifty shot there by Trish Hammer. There's Fink on the attack. That's how we usually see Angie, but Hammer able to turn it back. Game one, best 2 of 3 to 11. 4-3-1.
Yep.
Thunder from Carter Turner.
Thunder next to Hammer.
Yeah. It's interesting. I was corresponding with Trish and trying to send her up some apparel to wear in a tournament she was playing down in Florida. And Turner getting loose. Wow, Turner was going to be mystified if that came back, but it does not. Quite the fight, though, from Fink and Riccabona. But anyway, I asked her what her address was, but won't reveal that, obviously. But she sent it back. I said, wait a minute. You would have been my next-door neighbor. I used to live in the apartment right next door in Blacksburg. Until my now wife moved down, and we deemed that place to not be it was a bachelor pad, we'll put it that way.
There you go. John's old days.
Yeah, 2015 to be exact. Timeout taken by Fink and Riccabona as Hammer and Turner have stretched out the lead a bit here in game one. And you can kind of see that Hammer has been able to neutralize some of that pop thus far for Fink. What's the adjustment maybe for Vince and Angie?
I think Vince has got to be a little bit more aggressive. He's sitting back a little bit, and Angie's she's got great hands, soft hands. So I think he's just got to step it up and try to be a little bit more of the aggressor in this, and get some momentum going their way.
Seven, 3-1. Hammer serving. Trish had the alley there down the line, and eyes got a little bit too big.
Oh, good eye.
Turner got aggressive earlier in that point. Riccabona turned it aside. I think that frustrated him a bit. Went for too much. Great shot by Trish Hammer. Pressure dink.
She just pulled Riccabona a little too much and was able to go straight to that backhand and caught him off guard.
3-7-2 off the serve of Fink. Hammer hit an out ball there. Turner has saved her for the moment, but ultimately it'll be point number 4. 4-7-2.
Just a misfire.
Love to have another look at that. Angie asked me, or actually it was Vince, maybe both. The Ladybug Classic, they were playing in 4 or 5 brackets later in the evening, and before she went out to play, she said, John, I just want to ask you one thing. Will the bar be open when we're done? And as you know, those are my favorite type of people.
Let's keep Angie
we've
around.
Been close ever since.
Oh, and a
Great
little
shot.
misdirection.
Yeah, great shot. I love that open hand forehand.
Yeah.
Lead 4-2. Hammer and Turner kind of methodically working their way out to this lead. And Riccobona, excellent strike there and on the right hip of Turner.
Great side out here.
Four, 8-1, game 1. Oh, what a shot by
great shot,
Angie Fink. What a shot. And rightfully, Hammer was not looking to that spot, nor should you be. There's not too many players that can put it in that spot. So 5-8-1. Also, they needed it in this first game. Yeah, Turner's got that shot. We know that.
Don't put it there.
Yeah. 5-8-2. Roll there from Hammer. Exquisite resets by Fink. And Fink's got
Great
that
playing,
shot too.
great patience, yeah.
There was some excellent shots by all 4 players during that rally. Ultimately, Fink and Riccobona inch a little closer here in game 1. Six, 8-2. Critical stretch here in game 1. And a big side out obtained by Hammer and Turner. Good get by Turner. Oh. Oh. Wow.
Oh, great digs.
What a dig by Trish Hammer. Fink can't hit it much better than that.
Yeah.
Those are the points that win you titles. 9-6-1. I've been told.
Just
good
a
read
wide.
by Vince. Yeah, good read by Riccobona. 9-6-2. It's always nice to get it to game point. Even if you don't close it out, just kind of rests on the shoulders of your opponent.
Yeah.
That's what they're attempting to do here. Good shot.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, wizardry from Turner, but Hammer set it up, and again, Fink was in that impossible spot. Now they have put it to game point here in game 1. And still mixed doubles gold to follow. Should be a good one. Jonathan Medina Alvarez back in action along with Taylor Garcia. And they're taking on Jamie Way, Brandon Petit. And there, so they got it to 10, but that's where the hold comes from Fink and Riccobona.
All right. This is where it starts to get fun and interesting, man. Side out against game point. 6-10-1.
Good shot by Carter Turner. game one as it goes to Trish Hammer and Carter Turner. So Riccobona and Fink held them at bay for a couple of passes, but ultimately now a game away from the gold for Hammer and Turner. We'll take a quick timeout from Performance Pickleball RVA. Right back. This is Senior Mixed Open Doubles from the BodyArmor 804 Open. Heading to game two, best of three gold medal match, Senior Mixed Open Final. Carter Turner, Trish Hammer representing Team Performance took game one. Should they claim game two? That's all she wrote in Senior Mixed Open Doubles. And again, we've got Nathan Petit and Jamie Way coming up against Jonathan Medina Alvarez, Taylor Garcia. That should be a heck of a gold medal match because Petit and Way were just sensational today. Medina Alvarez and Garcia were as well after dropping an early match in the bracket. Yeah. High and soft for Turner is not a place you want to live as an opponent.
Let's put away a few balls here in this championship match.
Zero, 0-2.
There you go.
Good catch, sir. No blood on the side out. Back to Fink and Riccobona. See what adjustments they attempt to make here in game two.
Well, last game they adjusted and started stacking, and I think their opponents, Turner and Hammer, started putting a little bit of pressure on Riccobona and putting some balls at his waist, and he wasn't able to get him over.
Yep. Great shot deep into the corner from Trish Hammer.
A little too much roll.
Side out right back to Hammer and Turner. Here's some applause throughout the facility. Again, multiple brackets ongoing on this championship Sunday. Good shot by Fink.
Fink's getting that roll. And Riccobona
has to run down the lob. Oh, what a point.
That's a point. And a little frustration coming from Turner.
Everything there. Turner thought he had that, didn't realize it had cut spin away.
That ball just faded away from him, yep.
He said, my bad to Trish Hammer, but Trish smiling. Man, we saw everything. We got a firefight. We got lobs. Nobody's bad on that one as Turner atones. First point of this second game. 1-0-2. Great read by Carter Turner. 2-0-2. And again, when you're the team that lost game one, getting in an early hole in game two just becomes a bit demoralizing. It's like when you're playing golf and you clunk it around in the front nine, you stop in the clubhouse for a dog and a brew and say, it's a fresh nine, and then you snap hook it out of bounds off 10 teeth. Doesn't sound like I've experienced that a few times.
Couple times, huh?
Yeah, oh yeah. Couple times in competition, multiple times recreational. Great drive from Fink. 1-2-1. And that sailed just wide. Turner called it, but so did Fink. She called it in the air. She said, that's out. Couldn't believe it.
Ooh, ball on the court.
Well, we'll do it again at 1-2-2. That point hadn't proceeded too far where there was anybody in an advantageous position. Oh, great slide by tactic by Trish Hammer for the side out. Trish just smacked the paddle and said, let's go right now to Carter Turner. And again, when you have the game in hand and the serve, slight advantage.
Oh, just a little
Just
wide.
wide. Riccobona
Showing a little frustration.
can't believe it. He's thinking to himself, if only I had worn a Hawaiian shirt.
The game changer.
Wow, the different, heavier cotton may have taken an inch off that shot. I bet she has one on at the bar later.
Yeah,
I bet
absolutely.
she packed one. Oh, what an adjustment by Angie Fink.
Oh, catch that one, John. Oh!
That's the one where you injure yourself.
Yeah, that's right. You gotta lay
out.
out.
As a meme. It's kind of like that ball that faded away from Carter Turner. Right off the paddle, I'm like, oh, I got that. Can of corn, baby.
Yep.
Not to be. 1 out of 2. And Davis repositioning players. It's amazing when you broadcast these tournaments how often, in the heat of it, you forget which side you were on. Especially with the stack in play. Riccobona saying why, and you can see why. He wasn't really trying to execute anything all that difficult there, just a channel dink.
Yep. A little too casual. Oh, and the power.
Riccobona. Didn't think he was going to pull that one to
Yeah.
the corner, but he did. Two, 3-2. Angie Fink serving. Senior mixed doubles open. Gold medal match. Hammer and Turner took game 1. Wow.
Oh,
wow. Riccobona on offense that entire time, and Turner suddenly turned it on him.
Just a quick backhand to the belly. That'll get you.
It's the my turn point.
Yep.
So 3-2-1. Carter Turner from Salem, Virginia. As I mentioned, Trish resides in Blacksburg. Of course, Roanoke is the meeting ground for a lot of pickleball in Southwest Virginia. Carter Turner, a big Virginia Tech fan. So I knew him before my pickleball days. Got away with one there.
Off the edge of the paddle.
Four, 2-2. Hammer serving. Great shot. That's where Fink needed to put it. And side out back on 2-4.
John, I'm noticing that there's not as much, not as much fist pumps or not as much, let's go, from the seniors this afternoon.
Yeah, I think that showmanship comes in from some of the high-level tour pros because they're used to playing with spectators.
Yeah.
That's really who you're doing that for, if not to fire up yourself. Again, mixed doubles. Open gold medal match still to come. Oh,
with
great
the
shot by
roll.
Fink. Second time we've seen Angie with that vicious roll. Tighten things up here in game 2. 3-4-2. Hammer just kept the pressure on, kept Fink back.
Kept Fink back, yep.
4-3-1. Riccobona caught Turner moving. He was trying to get to the line on a shot that probably should have stopped and gotten himself stationary. Oh, ATP backhand, Carter Turner. Well, if that's not going to get a come on or a
come on, I'll do it, right?
5-3-2, Carter Turner. He's played some outstanding pickleball in this match already. Hammer softens the point and then tries to speed it back up. That's sometimes tough when you're the one that takes the pace out of it to then go and crank it back up. Coming over to towel off some perspiration and also the grip on the paddle. Oh, great spot by Trish Hammer. Riccobona a little bit behind closing that gate there, man.
Yeah, he's slowing down.
Great shot, though, by Fink.
Yeah.
Aggressive.
Trish wants that ball back.
Aggressive dink, and that's tough, though, to do something with that's not just kind of dead dink back.
Yeah.
4-5-2. Great pickup by Vince. And again, slide it on the shoe tops. Five all, game 2. Riccobona and Angie Fink trying to force a decisive game 3. Went for that big ace cut serve. That's generally a feast or famine type serve, and it is famine on this occasion for Angie. 5-5-1.
Oh, great shot by Vince.
He did kind of that swat spike by Vince Riccobona. I think Hammer missed an opportunity earlier in that point to get up for a shot that Riccobona left hanging a bit. And that's wide from Trish Hammer, so things swinging a little bit in game 2 here in the middle portion of the game. 5 all on the side out to Riccobona and Angie Fink.
Let's see if they can capitalize here.
Fink and Riccobona reside in Charlottesville. Strangers to this facility, and Carter Turner sails the return a touch wide. So 6-5-1. Fourth time's the charm. You can just see those getting deeper, deeper, and deeper, and more difficult to return for Fink. She did yeoman's work to get back the first 3. 6-5-2. Oh. Turner now back in position. Doesn't matter. Riccobona, the 1-2 counter.
And Angie did a great job setting up that shot. She her cross-court forehand, and she just gets that roll.
7-5-2. Oh, excellent pass from Carter Turner. 5-7-1. Again, Riccobona and Fink trying to force game 3. Carter Turner and Trish Hammer trying to finish things right here. Deep return from Riccobona. Great get by Turner.
Yeah.
But Turner was never really back, able to plug the middle after coming all the way to the fence. Keep that ball in play. And now Turner overcooks one through the middle. So 7-5-1 on the side out the other way. And timeout taken by Carter Turner and Trish Hammer, who will be the receivers here after that side out. So again, Hammer and Turner were able to kind of take control of game 1, and it was tight and back and forth, nip and tuck, all those things to about 5-4, and then they were able to grab control of game 1. Looked like they were going to do that in game 2, and to Vince and Angie's credit, they haven't allowed that to happen.
Yeah, they've really stuck in there. Vince has got a second win going, and I think he's got a better feel for his backhand as well. Looked like they were targeting him a little bit, and then now you've got Angie going with her cross-court forehand, and just getting that roll, and she's doing a great job at all of her resets as well.
Yeah, that's what I was just about to say. She's not just able to dig things out to balance the point back out. Seven, 5-1.
There it is.
Caught that adjustment off the tape, which was a feat in itself, but only able to get it up in a prone position, and Riccobona makes it 8-5-1. And Riccobona stabbed out before Hammer hit the ball. Had he seen how hard she was going to hit it, he would have pulled back. Great shot by Trish Hammer. It's happened to Trish a couple times in the game. She turns fortunes on Vince Riccobona. All right, 5-8-1. And Turner and Hammer will go into a stack now. Trish onto that right side. Turner matched up with Angie Fink, but again, the tape disrupted that plan. Hammer had to duck and cover there because Turner was trying to rescue the point and also keep it out of the grill of Trish Hammer. 5-8-2. 6-8-2.
Great drop.
Yeah, very nice drop. That was one of those subtle shots. Change up return. Huh. Wow. Oh, top of the paddle.
Yeah.
Climbed up a bit on Trish Hammer. They got one back, but 8-6-1. Hunting a game 3 are Angie Fink and Vince Riccobona. Great angle.
He loves those. Just give him those all day long, right?
Yeah.
Oh, great dig by Riccobona.
The pressure on.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, the dig from Fink prior to the dig from Riccobona, that was incredible. But give Carter Turner a lot of credit. He never lost his focus.
Yeah.
Kept hitting excellent shot after excellent shot. And apparently there's been a group text started. I'm being informed by some of our viewers. The vote has gone out and it's unanimous. Everyone is with us. Max, they wish that Vince would have worn a Hawaiian shirt. Voting totals 3-0. Me 1, you 2, Hope Venus 3. Hope our 4-0 gold medalist this morning along with Matt Benke.
Good old Hope. If you're watching out there, Hope.
She is.
We hope you're doing well. Oh, great shot by Turner.
Yep. To the backhand to set up the forehand, and right back to the backhand side. Riccobona and Fink, although they have the 8-6 lead, you can see a little moment of frustration because had multiple opportunities to seize control of this game. Haven't done it, and Riccobona whiffs. Sometimes it's so tasty you can't eat it.
Yep.
Or you want to eat it too fast, maybe. 6-8-1. Yeah, great shot by Turner. There's an excellent step in. There was one a couple points back where Hammer hit that aggressive topspin cross drop, and Turner, I think, had the opportunity to follow it and kill it. Did not do it. He learned a lesson. 7-8.
He did miss that time.
Yeah, you can see coming more aggressive behind those drops now. That's going to wander long. Great shot from Fink to put Hammer in a position that she had to try that lob. That was not her first choice. 7-8-2. A little variance on the return from Fink there. She had hit that high lob almost return, and she went short slice.
Yeah, it looked like Turner's been crashing middle, so she made him come in the outside a little bit, threw him off.
9-7. Again, Riccobona and Fink trailing a game, trying to force a game 3 here. Turner had that one too steep for Fink to dig it out. 9-7-2, still an opportunity to get to that precipice point. Won't do it. There's a difference right there. In game 1, Turner and Hammer had that 9-7. Remember I said that, Max? To the mental weight if you get to 10. Riccobona and Fink do not. Let's see if it plays a factor in this second game. So timeout will be taken prior to serving 7-9-1. We'll take the opportunity to say thanks to all of our outstanding sponsors of the BodyArmor 804 Open, including BodyArmor, making it happen, making the prize money pool happen in the Open and Senior Open divisions. And also Maid Brigade for making our tournament shirts possible, along with our venue sponsors Ortho Virginia, Skechers, Pickleball, Neighbor Force. And we just announced this, Max. I know as a former circuit player, you'd be excited about it. The Atlantic Union Bank Performance Series, which will be a 10-tournament series across all of Virginia, starting with this BodyArmor 804 Open.
Oh, that's awesome, John.
And point system, FedEx Cup, annual champions.
Pickleball is exploding in Virginia.
Great shot.
Oh, great shot by Angie.
Fink, but Riccobona really was the one that kept the pressure on that point. Forced him over to Angie. It doesn't usually work out well. Yep, and nothing on that side out. So 9-7-1 and an opportunity now on this pass. Close out game 2 and force a game 3. 10-7-1 as Carter Turner trying to loop that over Fink's shoulder.
Yeah, just a little too aggressive right there.
Wow. Backpedaling overhead from Carter Turner and to Dandy.
Turner showing he can still get up there.
(10-7-2), still an opportunity here on game point. An opportunity gone, so side out back to Carter Turner. Roanoke Ruckus, the tournament team, start to hear some vocal support for the Ruckus tandem of Turner and Trish Hammer. Oh, inside out. That slap kill once again by Vince Riccobona. What phenomenal defense from Vince Riccobona. There's your reaction from Vince. Man, he turned back about 6 phenomenal shots from Carter Turner there. I love to see that.
That's awesome.
All right, 10-7-1, back to the other end on the side out. But Hammer dispatches with the first chance. Fans starting to, I think, glean what's happening here on Sketcher Stadium Court 2. Crowd growing over in Kitchen RVA. Carter Turner on his heels. Oh, no, Fink. And the clincher right on her paddle. Just short arm to the touch. Riccobona laughing. As they'll send it back to Carter Turner. Well, there was some just phenomenal play in the midst of that point.
Yeah, some great plays.
Nothing to that.
There he goes. He wants it. It's 10-8-1. One more point to go for Fink and Riccobona.
(7-10-2). Hammer serving, trying to find a way to avoid a game 3. Good decision by Turner. That ball may have sailed deep, but I don't think he can make that decision in the point. So 8-10-2. Great spot by Fink. Side out and another opportunity to send us to that third game. goes wanting once again, and sometimes that last one is the hardest one to get. They say the first one's the hardest one to get. Don't know who they are, but
depends which game, huh?
Yeah, exactly right. Riccobona caught with his hand in the cookie jar there. Got it back out, got that cookie, and he'll get a game 3. Wow, Riccobona able to right himself within that point, and Riccobona and Angie Fink have forced the decisive game 3 in our first ever senior doubles mixed open gold medal match. We'll take a quick timeout from PPB RVA, and we'll award the gold in a race to 11 right after these.
I have no idea what I would do without Neighbor Force. This is my mother, and she's been using Neighbor Force for about 5 years.
About 5 years, yes.
And it has been a lifesaver.
Hey pickleballers, do you have aging parents or know people that do? Well, Neighbor Force could be the answer if you need just a little bit of extra help. No contracts, 1 hour minimum. We are definitely the people to call. Or are you looking to get involved in your community? Being a neighbor at Neighbor Force could be the answer. We would not conflict with your pickleball matches. You can work whenever you want. It's almost like volunteering with a paycheck.
Neighbor Force is the bomb.
Game 3 to decide senior mixed doubles here in Richmond as Riccobona and Fink able to rebound after dropping game 1 to Hammer and Turner. John Laser, Max Gutierrez back with you. And Max, what adjustments did you see from Riccobona and Fink in game 2, and how can Hammer and Turner get back to that game 1 feeling as they try to adjust back?
Well, I think Fink and Riccobona did a really good job of slowing the pace down. They were putting a lot of balls. They were trying to speed up a lot of shots, and all they had to do was slow the game down, play their game, get to the net, and they did a great job of resetting a lot of balls, particularly Riccobona. Riccobona was just a wall, so it was really cool to see that, and I think if they just kind of stick with that and show a little bit of patience, they'll get the better end of Hammer and Turner. But that being said, Turner, you could see the level of intensity. The guy's ready to play.
Definitely is. Turner, I think, of the 4, the most powerful player. Good cross-court shot from Trish Hammer. See the intentionality and the routine on the drops and the resets from Angie Fink. 102. Slugfest.
What a point.
Tremendous point, the put away from Vince.
Body
0-1-1.
language.
You just almost could kind of sense the disgust from Vince at the end of the point. Like, how is this still going on? I should have won this point 3 shots ago.
Oh, that's a great shot by Vince.
Yes, it is. Vince, like you said, came alive in game 2 there. The point prior energized him.
That's so difficult when you're standing at the kitchen. The ball's just slowly floating to you, and you can see it's got so much spin. You just have to be patient, let the ball travel, and just get a paddle on it. Nice shot by Fink. Sneaky backhand.
And Fink and Riccobona getting it rolling here in this decisive 3rd game. 2-1-1. It was a miss hit by Carter Turner, but
kind of worked out in his favor.
actually, I think, throwing off Riccobona. Yeah, it should be 2-1-2. Riccobona serving. Ben Davis will consult with his second refereeing. Should be, yeah, it should be 2-1-2, and that's quickly what we get to. We arrive at the proper score and positioning. Trish Hammer asking for further clarification, but Riccobona is right. This 2-on-2 is where we should be. Two-on-two.
There you go.
There's your 2-1-2. 3-1-2.
3-1-2.
Yeah, I think that point
Too
was
much
lost.
power.
That point was lost a while back. Fink was hitting excellent roll resets and wasn't following them. She had some opportunities, had she, to finish
Just
that
come
point
on up. Yeah.
Carter Turner, though, dumps that drop attempt into the net. 1-3-2 off the serve of Trish Hammer. Again, Hammer and Carter Turner won game one. Fink and Riccobona turning it on in game two. Slice drop.
Oh, sneaky shot by Angie.
Yep, that is the old sleight of hand from Angie Fink. 4-1-2, and you hit shots like that, particularly when you got a crowd watching you, tends to just ramp up that confidence level. Shots
What
like
a
that
backhand by
take
Turner.
away their confidence level. Turner powerful from both sides on those overheads. 4-1-2.
It's kind of got like a racquetball stroke. It's so quick, powerful. Angie read it too. She's a little frustrated not getting that ball over.
Correction, 1-3-1.
Yep.
Oh, phenomenal shot by Hammer. Riccobona read that, I think, as a sharper angle, which would have traveled it out, but instead punched right into the corner. Hard slice return from Fink.
Great shot.
And again, a quarter step slow plug in the middle. That time, Hammer aggressively followed up to tie us up in this game 3.
Yeah, Hammer and Turner are doing a really good job of getting to the net and starting to control the net a little bit. It's Riccobona asking for a new ball.
I believe he witnessed a crack in that ball, and I think he blames Carter Turner for it. As do I.
Rightfully so.
So we'll get the fresh ball. Riccobono asking to take a look at it. Just test how hot it's going to be. That is certainly a thing as balls decline in speed. I call it the fuzzy nature of the ball. And the hotter ball leads to the hotter roll. 4-3-2, Hammer serving. Turner on the attack and defeated by the tape.
You can see the aggressor coming out of Turner right now.
Yep, trying to take over, but on the side out, it's 3-4 back to Angie Fink. Charlottesville and Southwest Virginia in this gold medal matchup. 3-4-1.
Oh, 1-2 picks by Riccobono.
Hammer still serving.
Great placement. Took a little pace off that ball.
Riccobono conversing with Fink prior to 4-3-2. I believe what he said was he likes to crash. He was talking about Carter Turner, and he absolutely does. We'll see if they try to take advantage behind.
Go to his backhand.
Three, 4-1, Riccobono serving. Blast through the middle from Fink, the fist bump from Riccobono. Set up by his little intricate dink, I'm going to call it. That slice spin to the forehand for Hammer. 4-4-1. Tight as tight can be in this gold medal match.
There he
Not
goes.
where she wanted that to be from Hammer, and Riccobono laid waste to it. Five, 4-1, trying to go on a mid-game run.
Oh, what a great job by Riccobono pulling Turner off the court.
Yeah, Riccobono earns 6-4-1, and they'll take a break as they switch ends here in this decisive game 3 in the mixed doubles open final gold medal match. Coming up next, it will be the final match in the open divisions here of the second annual BodyArmor 804 Open. We have already crowned some phenomenal champions throughout the course of the day, including Jonathan Medina Alvarez in men's singles. It will be Medina Alvarez and Taylor Garcia in mixed doubles coming through the bronze medal route. Meanwhile, Jamie Way and Nathan Poteet, gold medal path of the winner's bracket. Congratulations to Tito Yadro, Jordan Kinney. They won men's doubles in our opener today on Championship Sunday. And also congratulations to Sarah Hua and Sarah Pham. They took home women's gold, women's doubles gold. On the end change, 6-4-1, and Angie Fink has to reposition Riccobono. Shot by Trish Hammer at a big time. 6-4-2. Got what she wanted, misfired.
She set it up perfectly, man. Just couldn't finish it. Great shot by Angie.
Saw the gap there as Turner had been pulled out of the play. No blood on the side out. Riccobona, you know that strikeout stroll.
Yep.
Strike 3 called into the stroll, back to serve. 6-4-1. Got it in on the body of Hammer, 7-4-1. And that's that howitzer forehand you see a ton from Fink. She tends to bring it out more in women's doubles than she does in mixed, and it is an absolute weapon in mixed, or excuse me, in women's.
She's got so much control with it. She'll go to the outside and put a little topspin on it, and then she'll pull you. And when you're least expecting it, go right up the middle to your backhand.
Now back-to-back attacks of Trish Hammer with the pace, 8-4-1. And a timeout taken by Carter Turner and Trish Hammer. And Riccobona and Fink, no strangers to this stage, this gold medal match pressure. They played with each other forever. Been in these situations before, and that's why they didn't lose their calm after dropping game 1.
Yeah, that plays such a big role in all of this, right? Just being able to get a sense for your partner when they're frustrated, when you're frustrated, you guys can read each other, and you know where you're at all times on different parts of the court, and it's definitely very helpful, an advantage for sure.
So out of the called timeout by Carter Turner and Trish Hammer, it is 8-4-1. Now I'm sure the conversation between Fink and Riccobona included, let's not give it back to him. Oh, what a great shot by Angie Fink, and the fist pump that followed it.
A little misdirection there by Angie.
Yeah, the look away, inside out dump shot.
She's been practicing with me too much.
Yeah. 9-4-1. Excellent return by Turner.
Good reset.
Oh, and Trish Hammer, she read it too well. She saw it coming, and the arm got out in front of the ball. 10-4-1. Championship point for Riccobona and Fink. And that is long. Break out the Hawaiian shirts for everyone.
It's
it
happy
is
hour.
gold medal time for Riccobona and Fink. What a performance as they flip this 3-game final on its ear. Drop game 1, win game 2 and 3. Also, congratulations, Carter Turner, Trish Hammer. Exceptional play. They earned the silver medal in our first ever senior mixed doubles open gold medal match. Vince Riccobona, Angie Fink, your gold medal winners in the BodyArmor 804 Open. One more to go on this championship Sunday. We've got mixed doubles open. Taylor Garcia, Jonathan Medina Alvarez taking on Jamie Way and Nathan Poteet. Don't go anywhere. Action continues inside Pickleball Paradise. Mixed doubles open gold medal match now underway, and as we just experienced, we're expecting a thriller here, Max Gutierrez, as we just got started. And it is Jamie Way serving to Jonathan Medina Alvarez. Petit tried a nearly impossible ATP, nearly pulled that off, couldn't quite do so.
I'm excited about this one, John. It's going to be an intense match. Definitely favorites are JMA and Taylor Garcia.
Side out off of that short drop, and Medina Alvarez will take over. Again, Poteet and Way did not falter on their way through the winner's bracket. Therefore, if they win 2 out of 3, they will be your gold medalists. Jonathan Medina Alvarez, Taylor Garcia made an incredible turnabout face after dropping an early match this morning and just kind of stampeded their way through an elite lineup of doubles teams. As Way sends that sailing wide off the Medina Alvarez serve. 1-0-1. Medina Alvarez tried that firepower through the middle.
Rifle through the middle.
I think in any mixed doubles match, you kind of got to try that early, see what the level of ability to defend it is.
Yeah.
And now twice the serve has gotten the better of Jamie Way. Way, the silver medalist in women's doubles, along with Sing Sank. Earned the side out at 0-2-1. Oh, Garcia
the overhead
fading
shot
away. An excellent paddle work by Way there. Garcia tried to play her way forward off that declining overhead. Medina Alvarez came a little bit too far in front of Garcia, who was ducking out of the way. And deficit gone now. 2-2-1, Jamie Way. Medina Alvarez got a paddle on the ATP, but could not spin it to the corner. And a little run here for Way and Petit. And there is an exclamation point from Jamie Way. 4-point run here after falling behind early 2-0. Handed Way the silver medal earlier and said hope to hand you gold later on. Made her way into 2 gold medal matches. And Garcia able to duck out of the way.
I thought that ball caught Garcia for a split second.
Did look like it was about to get her in the ponytail.
Yeah.
Did not.
Great
Medina
shot.
Alvarez
Showing off
zesty
that.
on that overhead.
Showing off that length over there.
And actually, they did say that ball did catch the ponytail of Garcia.
Oh, they
so
did.
It's 5-2-2. Garcia can't keep in that cross-court matchup with Poteet. I'll tell you, Petit understated. He's not a guy that gets fiery until he needs to, and he just outplayed elite competition today.
Well, just seeing him hit, it looks like one of his strengths. His backhand dink. He feels so comfortable doing that. Look at those resets. Oh.
Way had it eat her up. So 6, though, on that exchange on the side out. Two 6-1, Medina Alvarez serving. Oh, Garcia, how does inertia not carry that across?
I know the power off that paddle.
Oh, same thing. Two just rest on the tape and fall silent and short. Leaves the no blood on the side out. 6-2-1, Jamie Way serving. Yeah. And that was going to be an out ball from Medina Alvarez, but you were right, Max, when you said that backhand dink is a weapon for Petit, and it's because of the elevation that he sends it over the tape. It's a low angle. There's just not a lot you can do but elevate it yourself. Yeah, there's a better read by Jamie Way.
Yeah.
And 7-2-2 as a result. Great shot by Garcia. You've known Taylor Garcia a long time. Max actually played quite a bit of pickleball with her.
Yeah. Garcia's a great player. Definitely a firecracker on the court, but one of the sweetest people you'd ever meet off court. And I was just having a quick conversation with her before we started the broadcast. She's just a bulldog on the court.
Yeah, she referred to herself as something a little more aggressive than that, but not fit for the broadcast.
Not fit for.
But anyway, she agreed with your assessment. 2-7 on the serve. Great pickup by Petit. Medina Alvarez gets there. Jeez. Medina Alvarez trying everything he could to hang in that point, but eventually had to succumb. 7-2-1. Seen Medina Alvarez throughout the course of the day. He's been trying to manage that temperament on the court of Garcia. She has a tendency, Max, at times to get down on herself a bit. And Medina Alvarez has kind of played that encourager role and also maintaining that fire within her. And we called a timeout here, and I think they're discussing essentially that as they trail 7-2 in game one. Meanwhile, very relaxed demeanor from Jamie Way and Nathan Petit. Mentioned Way played college tennis at Utah.
Yeah, you could see JMA right now just giving her a couple words of encouragement, saying she got to slow down, kind of get back into it. They've been standing for a few hours now just waiting for this match. So they got to wake those legs up, get the blood flowing again.
Yeah. Medina Alvarez, meanwhile, in between won men's singles gold and exerted quite a bit of energy doing so. But out of the timeout, which was effective. 7-2-2. Nathan Petit resides in Maryland, D.C. area. Stretches out Garcia. And that was great read by Petit.
Great eye.
And Way saying nice. Got a good chemistry with these two today. Garcia pops the first one to lead to the second.
She wanted that ball back. Great side out.
2-8-1. Got it behind Garcia there. Two 2-8-2. Medina Alvarez.
Great poach by JMA.
Poaching middle. And 3-8-2. And we've seen Medina Alvarez and Garcia put up points in bunches. They were down fairly big in the bronze medal match. And Medina Alvarez somehow avoided faulting as he kind of like track and field jumped and stuck the landing.
The ref read him too. She just looked at toes.
And Becky Gilcott, our head referee, and now it's just a 3-point vault, and it's 5-8 suddenly, and this game's to 11. Those gaps can widen and close quickly. It's another point. Six, 8-2. Subtle roll there from Nathan Petit. And again, Medina Alvarez and Garcia had to go through Katie Allegro and Noor Brahm, then James Delgado and Bree Aldridge. Won both those games 15-8. Too much power from Medina Alvarez for a potential reset. And then they took care of Monica Lynn and Bill Casurgis 15-11. Jonathan actually played men's doubles yesterday with Bill. That's a tough matchup for Garcia there against the backhand dink from Petit. 9-6. Varied the spin, did Medina Alvarez on the return.
Sliced the heck out of that ball, right?
Threw off that cross-court drop attempt. 6-9-1, Medina Alvarez serving. He went big to the baseline.
Holy cow, what a serve.
And Petit just sailed it long, knew it immediately. 7-9. And Medina Alvarez again setting it up on the serve because that's not where Wei wanted to go. And that's the third time she's been late on contact on a serve return in this game. 8-9-1.
Great hands by Petit.
Yeah, but the mistake was Taylor's sped cross into the male player.
Yep, right to his forehand.
Okay, so a couple of points surrendered to tighten this game one up to a 1-point affair. That's 9-8-1. Jamie Wei, though, with a big smile on her face coming back. A rare mistake on the backhand by Petit, and you see the reaction of incredulity. I believe that's the shot that lost him that point.
Great side out by JMA and Garcia.
So nothing doing on the side out prior. Now 8-9-1. Alvarez a little softer, still deep on the serve, and follows it in admirably. 9-9-1.
Jonathan mixing it up a little bit. I think Nathan was looking for a forehand, and Jonathan threw him out by going out hard at his backhand.
And 10-9-1, Garcia pounced on that, got to the forehand.
She took a little pace off of that ball, too. I think Nathan was expecting a little tougher.
10-9-1. Again, it was a large hole.
Wow.
Here in game one. Wei saying it's fine. timeout here. Ten, 9-1. And a miss hit by Way as she was monitoring her feet, took her eye off the ball, and Medina Alvarez and Garcia come back to take game one. Again, the scenario, Medina Alvarez and Garcia need one more to 11 to force 1 to 15. If Way and Petit can right themselves and win 2 to 11, they're your gold medalist. Finale of Championship Sunday, mixed doubles open division. Gold medal match continues in just a moment. One game's done. Jonathan Medina Alvarez, Taylor Garcia, as they grab game one, 11 to 9. And that'll be Jamie Way and Petit. Nathan Petit trying to balance us out here. Best of 3 to 11. And another strong start. You can see the confidence surging for Garcia.
Yeah, body language is completely different than it was the middle of the last game.
Medina Alvarez trying to go big on the opening drive. Second time Garcia's gotten the better of that exchange, and that kind of was what flipped game one.
Yeah, that seems to be Nathan's bread and butter. That backhand dink. He just gets that top spin roll every time.
102. Medina Alvarez stepping in front for the drive. Taylor Garcia went hunting and missed the prey. 0-1-1, Jamie Way to serve. Medina Alvarez indicating that they will switch, as you would expect on every occasion, with the left-handed, right-handed matchup. And Taylor Garcia flashing the flat hand behind her back as well. Alvarez bailed out a mediocre shot from Garcia there, and then Wade takes advantage regardless. So 1-1-2.
Just a little wide by Jamie.
That would be called a low percentage opportunity. 1-1-1. Petit was a little casual there, trying to cut that off from Garcia. And it's 2-1-1. Petit hit that. Phenomenal reset from Garcia. Petit keeping the pressure on. Oh, I think Jonathan Medina Alvarez doesn't want this gold laying flat. And it was in, says Becky Gilcott. Wow. Nathan Petit saying to Jonathan Medina Alvarez, come on, you know you didn't make that shot. Jonathan Medina Alvarez a little restless with our referees. Live look, I didn't think he got that. Becky Gilcott was ruling it in, but it's not her call. It's Nathan Petit's call.
Guys going back at it, back and forth.
Now we're getting into it here a little bit.
Oh, it must be a championship match.
Yeah, it must be a gold medal match. And all that comes with it. Medina Alvarez, you can see, he's fired up. Let's see if that's an attribute or a detriment. Well, this will be the ball don't lie type situation, although in this case I think it did. 3-1-2. Ball, by the way, on the ATP was ruled out. I do believe that was the correct call. Medina Alvarez, wow. Driving forehand.
JMA's feeling it.
One, however, slipped a little wide. Topspin roll on that drop, kind of ate up Taylor Garcia. Jamie Way serving, and she overcooked it, and that was long. Way and Petit defeated Medina Alvarez and Garcia in the very first match that Medina Alvarez and Garcia played. Petit and Way did not enjoy a bye. They beat Meg Knudsen and Aiden Duenas in their first match, then won 11-5, 12-10. Got past Maria Klokotsky and Etienne Blaskowicz. Round after that, 8-8. And again, Way shaking her head, moving out of the way as Garcia blasted it away. Way and Petit then pretty quick work, surprisingly, of James Delgado and Bree Aldridge. Able to roll that in on the feet of Medina Alvarez. Again, Medina Alvarez and Garcia took game one.
What a great game. What a great comeback, right?
2-4-1 off the serve of Way. We've seen a lot, I think, of adrenaline here in this mixed doubles gold medal match, Max. Seen a lot of
frustration, a lot of excitement. Yeah.
And Nathan Petit asking for a new ball from Becky Gilcott. Robin Terrell is our second referee on the match, both exceptionally
tensions are high right now.
Seasoned referees, yeah, indeed they are. Obviously intense pressure, the intensity dialed up a bit on that ATP. Was it in, was it not? Exchange. And also, again, I think when you haven't lost all day like Petit and Way haven't, you lose that first game. And
yeah.
Kind of as a wake-up call of sorts.
Start to second-guess your shots.
But Petit seems pretty even-keeled, honestly, most of the time.
Yeah.
Mentioned that earlier. He doesn't generally instigate the emotion.
Yeah, on that shot with JMA, I'm pretty sure I overheard Petit tell Jonathan, it bounced 3 times before it hit the court.
I don't know if it was 3, but it was definitely 2.
Yeah.
4-1-2. Yeah,
Wow,
1-2
great
punch.
setup. Yep.
That
great
backhand is just the jab, and the right haymaker is the secondary overhead. Suddenly it's 5-2-1. And Medina Alvarez kind of overcooked that drive. Don't see him miss on the elevation that dramatically all that often. 5-2-2. And again, generally the team that, if they are to prevail 2 out of 3 coming back with a bronze medal match, carries a ton of momentum into that 1-15. We're a long way off from getting to that point.
There's
Way firing herself up.
Jamie firing herself up.
As Way
Petit to serve.
And that time the firefight goes the way of Garcia.
Such quick hands by JMA.
Yeah, got exactly what he wanted there. And you saw that single shot from Medina Alvarez. He has that ability to hide what he's going to do with the paddle. At the last second, I think it's going to be a pull, and it's actually a push.
Yep.
5-1-1 is our score. They had it called as 5-2 earlier, but actually 5-1-1. Actually now corrected to 5-2-2. I had it right the first time. Sorry about that, Cam Meeks. Let's stay under the ceiling. That will not stay in the parameters. So no blood side out. That's what Petit needed, along with Jamie Way. As Petit will serve Taylor Garcia. 2-5-1.
There's that roll again.
Oh, Garcia trying to reset that, just not quite enough. And it's 3-5-1.
2-5-1.
Yeah, I just feel like she's going back and forth on the score. Now it's 2-5-1 again. 2-5-2. Great shot by Jamie Way there. That crept a little further in on Taylor Garcia than she was anticipating. 3-5-2. And this time, the stay was indicated by Garcia. So they're trying to cross him up a little bit, keep the left hand outside, and set up just that. Baited him into the...
Well, that's Nathan's shot, but he's hitting it right into Jonathan's forehand. It's not going to benefit him at that time.
Yeah, and you saw even that drop. It's not a bad drop, but Medina Alvarez long enough to reach out and just flick it on that angle. 5-3-1. 3-2. And Medina
Rifling.
Alvarez goes to the howitzer when he needs it. I was just about to say some of their surge had been quelled a bit, Max, but Medina Alvarez always has that in his pocket when he needs it. Garcia continues to engage with Petit, and Petit kind of rope-a-dope there.
So much control by Petit with that backhand.
Got a little wide, did Taylor Garcia, and that's ATP child's play for players of this pedigree. 3-6-1. Deep slice return from Medina Alvarez. He continues to vary the spin on both his returns and his serves.
He really does a good job mixing up his returns, his slice, the backhand, whether he's coming to your forehand. His shots are so deceptive.
Yeah.
There you go, Taylor.
Yeah, that's the backhand roll, and Petit walked way right into that.
Yep.
6-3-1. I was going to say, I didn't think that was going to be able to constrain itself, and it did not. 7-3-1. Medina Alvarez with the smile. And of course, pursuit of elite status in the doubles game is what he has been striving for daily. He already enjoys that status as a singles player. I think if you asked him what would mean more today, a doubles gold or a singles gold, he would say doubles. But I want singles too.
He wants it all.
That's again
another
kind of a
sail by
freebie.
Nathan. Yeah.
There have been a few of those in this match. There was 3 in game 1. 8-3-2. Not the desired outcome for Medina Alvarez there, but exactly what they needed on that side out. 3 points to take 5-3 to 8-3, and that's a world of difference. As now Nathan Petit serving at 3-8. That low slice, there's that variance again. That's more that skid return than it is the cut spin.
Yeah, it's tougher. When you put that slice in the ball and it's skipping, you really got to lean over and get under the ball on the return. And this time of day, legs start getting heavy.
Petit didn't need to hit that, but for a good measure. And it is 4-8-2. Also now varying which player they're returning to. Medina Alvarez had chosen Petit on each of his prior 2. Returned that time to Way. Alvarez, I think, got a little aggressive on that previous shot. Oh, taping out. And that's point number 9, and we're
9-3.
inching closer to getting that scenario. It's the traditional scoring version of the Dream Breaker, where it's a sprint to 15 for all of it. 9-4-2, Garcia.
Oh,
good roll there.
got in
Now
the
he's
hands.
heading into the bar. Come on,
Bartender
Lynn.
ducking out.
Yeah, looks like Lynn was about to pass out a basilberry smash and almost got smashed himself. It's amazing how much people enjoy when the ball flies into the bar.
Right.
4-9 though on the side out. Way and Petit are going to make a move here in this best of 3. It's got to come right now. Garcia could sell out underneath because Medina Alvarez was coming from above. 4-9-2. This time they'll switch, get the Medina Alvarez forehand in the middle. Got exactly what she wanted. Did
just
Wei.
Misfired.
Just misfired on it. An opportunity to send us to a sprint. Yeah. Garcia, that's the third time she's won that matchup.
She's getting the better end of it now.
Yeah, I was going to say, you'd expect her at times to dump out of it to her female counterpart, but none of that for the fiery Garcia. And that'll do it. As I was distracted, a ball nearly bounced out of the court to disrupt play. Didn't distract Jonathan Medina Alvarez and Taylor Garcia. An impressive stomping through game 2. And they have forced 1-15 for the gold medals in mixed open doubles. Why would you go anywhere? BodyArmor 804 Open Championship Sunday coming to a dramatic conclusion in a moment.
I have no idea what I would do without Neighbor Force. This is my mother, and she's been using Neighbor Force for about 5 years.
About 5 years, yes.
And it has been a lifesaver.
Hey, pickleballers, do you have aging parents or know people that do? Well, Neighbor Force could be the answer if you need just a little bit of extra help. No contracts, 1 hour minimum. We are definitely the people to call. Or are you looking to get involved in your community? Being a neighbor at Neighbor Force could be the answer. We would not conflict with your pickleball matches. You can work whenever you want. It's almost like volunteering with a paycheck.
Neighbor Force is the bomb.
Players will receive a bit of a rest here for a few moments as technically heading to a new match after Medina Alvarez and Taylor Garcia defeat Petit and Wei 2 of 3. So essentially now the first loss on the card for the winners of the winners bracket. And now we'll play 1 game to 15 for the gold medals. Medina Alvarez and Garcia have all the momentum, but momentum, Max, as we know, is only as good as your next execution. How do Medina Alvarez and Garcia carry that forward? And the counter to that, how do Petit and Wei steady themselves and play the pickleball we saw them playing earlier today?
Well, I think Jamie and Nathan got to slow the game down. When they start speeding it up, it doesn't benefit them at all. Taylor Garcia and JMA, their hands are so fast, they're so ready. It's almost like they're predicting all of these shots, so they got to go back to slowing the game down. When they started the first game, they did a great job of just keeping it slow pace, going to Garcia's backhand, but Garcia has also she's adapted to that, and right now it almost seems that going to Nathan's backhand is going to be more beneficial to Garcia, even though that's one of his main shots is that backhand dink. So we'll see how it works out. It looks like they were trying to stack. Maybe they don't, and let Jamie get her backhand going. So we'll see some of these adjustments that they're going. But right now they're sitting on the court, they're laughing, they're goofing. So I don't think they're stressing about anything right now. Their body language looks like they're just here. They're having a good time.
Yeah, that does exactly what it looks like. Meanwhile, Medina Alvarez smiling as well. He had some words of strategy for Taylor Garcia prior to this intermission. I think that message was received, but when you're playing as well as this pair has, it's just a more of continuing that variance. I think at times, Max, they've had Petit and Wei guessing in this match in terms of switch, not switch, who the return's coming to, and those sorts of things.
Yeah. We'll see how this goes. I'm excited about it. There's a lot of cash on the line, and from what I've talked to Taylor about, she's this is full time. This is Taylor's life. Pretty exciting to see that. We've seen it a couple times, right? We saw Tim Cass transition last year, where he was going pickleball full time, and just making a career out of it.
Yep, and Tim Cass, that's worked out for him, as he'll have a full-time job with Performance Pickleball Roanoke as our head professional and director of instruction. As we wait to get restarted here in the race to 15. Let's take a quick timeout until we do, and we will be right back. Medina Alvarez and Garcia, Petit and Wei, first to 15 carries the gold. Not waiting on us. We're not.
Oh, yeah.
Taylor Garcia entertaining herself during the timeout. Obviously feeling the pressure. Came over, and I think more to Max than me, said, "You better be saying some nice things about me over here." To which we responded,
Taylor.
"Oh, we're not." They're having the referees meeting before this game to 15, as Garcia and Medina Alvarez joking around with Wei and Petit. So that intensity we saw flash a little bit in game 2 has dissipated for the moment. We'll see if that remains the case once we get into it here.
Get that fire going again.
It's the final game of our championship Sunday. Again, congratulations in order to all of our medalists in all of our divisions. In this particular case, our open divisions, Tito Yadro and Jordan Kinney, besting Etienne Blaskowicz and Camden Chafin for men's doubles gold. So the Sarahs, Pham and Hua claim women's doubles gold. Jonathan Medina Alvarez, men's singles gold. And Vince Riccabona and Angie Fink, senior mixed doubles gold. And also awarded gold to Lorelei Singsank in women's singles, although that match wasn't played today due to, unfortunately, the withdrawal of Maria Krokaski. So this will be the final pair of gold medals we'll hand out in the open divisions. However, there are still some skill brackets being played, including a hotly contested 4-5 mixed doubles bracket. And just sorting all the particulars out before we get back to it here. And I'll tell you one thing, through this all, even though it was a defeat, the smile has never left the face of Jamie Wei.
Yeah, Jamie Wei is loving it. She's having a good time out here. Win or lose, she's fired up.
And Wei will be serving. That's Wei in the black dress. Partner Nathan Petit, black shorts, lime green shirt. Medina Alvarez in the Performance Pickleball blue lotto top. Taylor Garcia, white tank top. And we're off, and a quick side out, and that's exactly not what Wei and Petit were looking for. You kind of get this way sometime on Mixed Doubles Sunday. Even though there's a good crowd watching this match, there's not nearly as many people in the building itself, and sometimes you lose a little bit of that energy down the line.
Yeah.
Remember that last year in Pouncey Track Park?
Oh, man.
It was just a madhouse for 3 days.
Just eyeballs everywhere, right?
And then suddenly, as Alex Trong and Bill Casurgis were wrapping up mixed doubles gold, some of that energy lapses because people that traveled have to get going, get on the road.
Yep.
And the rapid side out back the other way. So both teams falter a touch there. 0-0-1. That's going to go
Garcia
long
lays
for
off.
Way, and Taylor laid off. That's a sign of maturity there for Garcia. That's a high ball, the wallop. Tough pickup by Petit.
Oh.
Man, that was on a tee for Petit. He can't hit it any better than that, but Medina Alvarez read it perfectly.
Yep.
So back on the side out again. No blood thus far. 0-0-1. Lee Warfield, my broadcast partner, the first couple of days of the Pickleball Challenge has now become the most important position holder in the facility outside of managing partner, which he is, and that's drink bringer. Down to that point of this tournament. So many people that are involved in putting on a tournament of this production as Jamie Way once again tries to fire herself up. Have a slow start to this game in terms of execution for both teams.
It's so interesting having this the bar set up right next to the main court, because when the players are, screaming, they get fired up. There's always one person who just get totally caught off guard, whether it's like mid-drink or mid-bite of a burger or something.
It's usually my wife, by the way.
Quick shout out to Renee.
Here we go again. Garcia's had the best of this in the match. Alvarez and Garcia back. And never could get forward. Excellent pressure being applied by Petit and Way. It's 1-2-1. There's Petit and Way on the scoreboard for the first time. Good Lord, the pace on that.
The ball was put away.
Jamie Way. She felt bad because she spilled a can of Rain energy drink that belonged to Cam Meeks, our producer. I tell you what, I caught one earlier. That one was right there for Cam. And that was a fine response after the first point scored by Petit and Way. Two, 1-1. Medina Alvarez was on it, but Way able to have success anyway. Medina Alvarez pantomiming the shot he wanted to hit. It seemed like he got a little wide on his swing there. 2-1-2.
Those balls floating. Eyes get big, swing gets big.
Same thing from Garcia, 2-2-2. And the smile remains for Jamie Way.
She's constant. Great shot by Jamie.
It is a great drop. Caught Medina Alvarez in between, so here comes Way and Petit, 3-2-1.
Sneaky
4-2-1.
backhand. Yeah.
Are you one of those people that when you play Pickleball, Max, when it's scored, it leads you into something, you got to say the goofy thing every time, like 3-2-1, here we go. 911, it's an emergency.
Yeah, pretty much.
Information, you're definitely that guy, aren't you?
I'm totally that guy.
Well, it's 3-2-1. Let's go right now for Medina Alvarez and Garcia. And on that cue, Medina Alvarez, excellent shot. It's always so interesting, the statistical data on in this scenario. Bronze medal entrant into the gold medal match, winning 2 of 3. Do they win the game to 15? As Wei starting to come alive now. Or do they not? And it's
momentum.
kind of
I think
fascinating. It's almost like home court advantage, in an NBA or NHL type series.
Yeah, that there was a timeout in game 1 that Jonathan did. She gave Taylor a little coaching.
Yeah.
And what a huge shift of momentum that caused, and I think that
pushed
pushed them through.
Too.
Yep. Yeah.
Five 2-2 right now. Jamie Wei, I think he might call a timeout if another point hits the board. Don't want to let this get to the end change. Great shot by Garcia. Oh, it's just, like you say, so casual.
Yep.
Had a great view right down the paddle
Such
stroke
a
that time for
difficult shot.
Poteet. Not for him, it's not.
Yeah.
Most
For
people get out there.
99.9% of everyone else.
Most people get out there and it's almost like, I'm here, do I have it? It's frantic. It's a flick. For him, it's just a simple swing. And as expected, Medina Alvarez does call for the timeout to not only encourage and coach Garcia, but also himself here. The momentum that they carried clearly gone into this game to 15, but some of that energy, that bounce that they had in the best 2 of 3 seems to have gone with it for whatever reason. Mixed doubles, open gold medal match. Dina Alvarez Garcia impressively took 2 of 3. Took 2 of 2 to 11.
Taylor seems like she's almost hesitating on her backhand dink. She's trying to come around the ball and get a forehand out of it. But what it's doing is it's opening up that middle, and she's not able to get back in time. So she's got to trust that backhand, and she's had the better end of Nathan for the last match.
6-2-2 out of the timeout. 1 remaining for Medina Alvarez and Garcia. Good read by Garcia. Just slip step out of the way.
Jamie wants that back. And even after a long shot, she is still smiling, man.
And there's Garcia.
There they go. They love that fast-paced game.
Let's see when Jamie Wei turns around here. Still smiling. Nope. We'll be back momentarily. There's RSF. Resting smiley face. Nice thing to have.
Yeah.
Yep, there you go. 3-6-2. Or 6-2. So after the timeout, a couple of points. And again, it wasn't that wide of a gap. The timeouts just try to quell the tide a bit.
Yeah, a little change in momentum. Just to regather yourself.
Now, it'll be 6-4-1.
Jonathan tapped the ball back to Jamie and hit her in the back. It wasn't intentional.
4-6-1. Yeah, that appeared high, but
this deceptive drops.
Deceptive drop, and it deceived Garcia. 7-4-1. Again, Poteet just very stoic. There we go again. And that time Garcia bailed off of it to the middle and wound up the victor.
Yeah, Jamie got a little, her swing got a little big there and falling right into the net.
It's the first time to my recollection that Garcia has done anything but this. And there's that casual backhand ATP again. And that's the danger of going as wide as Garcia has on some of these dinks.
Yeah.
Sometimes, Max, wide, it's a great thing against lower level players, but against these professionals, it just invites trouble. It invites the ATP. It invites an even wider angle coming back at you.
Yeah, and it's so difficult to defend that shot. I mean, there's so much angle that's coming off. It's low. you've really like got to be squatting, really getting under it.
Honestly, I think for amateur players like myself, it's almost better to not try to defend it.
Just let it go.
I think more than getting it back, you get hit.
Yeah,
you know what
yeah.
I mean? And a ball
It's
that
so
wouldn't
true.
have probably made it.
Right.
I'd love to see the stats on that too, but I know that's the case for me.
Just laying off of it, yeah.
Just, hey, if you make it, good for you.
Yeah.
Got to 8 first did Poteet and Wei, and the end change, and 8-4. That's a serve of Poteet. 8-4-2. Medina Alvarez trying to fire up Garcia now on the side out. So vamos. So let's go. 4-8-1.
Jonathan just gets all these angles.
That would be called a flurry of punches right there. And it's 5-8-1. Tremendous effort.
Jonathan got to that ball, and he did one of the toughest things to not run into the net.
Yeah. Yep, exactly. 5-8-2. First to 15. Where's the gold? And Garcia drives it into the tallest part of the net. Eight, 5-1. Great shot by Jonathan. It wasn't a roll, it's how long he let that sit before he rolled it. He threw off the timing for Poteet. Slice return, but not with depth, and that turns Garcia into a sitting duck. Great drive by Poteet.
Great drive. She didn't know whether to lay off or...
Transition lob.
It's the second time she's done that, and it's not worked out any of them.
And the transition lob is such a fickle beast. I used to call it the max because when you were teaching me how to play pickleball, you'd catch me with it all the time. And now it's either an overhead smash in your face or usually a winner. 5-8. Screw. Got impatient.
Yeah.
Taylor Garcia set with herself.
You probably hear that one.
Hit the ball, hit it. I think actually the message she should be sending herself was, don't try to hit it so hard. That was a reset ball right there.
Yeah.
Medina Alvarez, I don't know that would have stayed in from Wei, but when you commit to that aggressive tactic, you got to go.
Yep.
Oh, and
sometimes you need that shot.
I need the luck. Nine, 5-2. Big serve from Wei. Oh, man. Poteet was right on it. Just got a little inside on him.
And that was beneficial to Garcia and JMA. They decided to not stack that round. And
yeah, that looks so appetizing on the bounce, but it just takes a lot to bounce up above where that tape line is on the widest part of the net. Trust me, I've done it hundreds, if not thousands of times.
It's your specialty.
And yet it still looks appetizing every time. Big sequence in this match right here.
Try to do too much.
Too wide. Same thing I was expressing about the dinks is true for drops as well. (6-9-2). Yeah, Jonathan should be serving with the forehand in the middle on even.
Oh, and Jamie changing it up, not going to Taylor's backhand, change it to her forehand, and worked out for her.
Changes his feet, Payne changes paddle plane. 9-6-1. Well, I was talking about way back in the beginning of game one. He hits that on such a severe angle. It's almost flat across. When it comes across, it's a weapon, but it also
almost skips on you.
It takes away a margin for error.
Yeah. He's got so much backspin on it. He's hoping that you lift it up like that.
Yeah, you know, what I mean is, if he does it, you have no choice but to lift it up.
Yeah.
When it works, it's great, but
right.
The reason you put a little lift in it is to give yourself a margin for error, and you know, it's an aggressive tactic, but he put a little lift under that one, and it worked out much better. I should be a pickleball coach.
You should run a pickleball facility, John.
You know what I'm actually really good at is regurgitating what our coaches on staff at Performance tell me when they're just shredding my game.
Good hold.
It's a good hold, but those are the points those are the dividers right there. You just kind of toss away a point.
Yeah.
Yep. Keeps it that time on way. He'll change it up. Does it again. Garcia waits a while to invite Petit into the proceedings. That's a change of strategy. I'm dumping it off on way.
Both teams showing some patience.
Yeah, this is a wildly different dinking pattern, though, Max.
Yeah, they're going out, they're going in.
More so different from Garcia and Medina Alvarez. And the patience and perseverance pays off for Petit. Triple P, we call that in broadcasting, Max. Unintentional. Kind of like Wah Wei Wee earlier.
Wah Wei Wee.
Petit and Way subtly closing in, and that continues. Alvarez trying to again get Garcia to snap back in. And again, the tape will help.
That'll help.
Medina Alvarez is going to take a timeout here for he and Garcia and try to mount a comeback here in the first 2:15. And again, I think this is that motivational timeout. We'll keep it here, however. Again, it was Medina Alvarez and Garcia prevailing 11-9, 11-4 in the first two games to 11. Trying to eavesdrop in here a little bit. Yeah, it definitely is. It's what it is. It's just a, hey, the motivational talk from Jonathan Medina Alvarez. I get him daily in the morning when he's usually training and I'm drinking my coffee.
JMA for breakfast.
Yeah. Yep. You can see the difference. A lot of conversation here, a lot of consultation. Meanwhile, Petit and Wei, who are having the better of it here in this decisive game to 15, just kind of laughing, saying, keep it up.
Joking around, staying loose.
And oddly, that was also their demeanor in between games after they had lost. So. Yeah. Well, and Petit, I think, realized that was an attackable dink from Garcia. He didn't attack, and sometimes your mind's already like, come on, before you, you go after it.
You just said, commit too soon.
Oh, my God, he said to himself. And again,
just a little wide.
No margin for error, Max. Seven, 11, 1. The gap feels larger based upon the body language than it really is. Oh, that's too good.
Quick hands by JMA.
Yeah, that's like fencing.
It did look like fencing.
The swipes of the sword, or the foil, as it were. 8-11. Smile remains for Wei. Good repositioning dink by Petit. Things were about to get out of hand there. See, and there you go. There's the benefit
gets so
of that
deep in that dink. Yep.
Pressure dink. That one also, he put some side spin on it.
Little English.
11-2. Man, these gold medal matches have been outstanding. Garcia sends that one a little wide. So 11-8-1. Needed 3 games in mixed doubles. Open play. Eleven, 8-1. Yeah, great read by Taylor Garcia. Just opened the door and let it through.
Jamie sailed a few of those, right? She sailed a few of those forehands today.
She has. That was the first time, I think, where she wasn't trying to rip it. She was trying to place it.
Yep.
And again, so after a run of those dinks that he did not execute, now Petit is, and you see why he does it. It's a weapon when he's on with it.
Absolutely, and if you can get that ball deep on your feet, there's really nothing that you can do. You can't get under that ball.
Great return by Medina Alvarez. And he kind of turns to Garcia. This reminds me a little bit when Medina Alvarez was playing with Jonathan Trong in the Ladybug Classic. They won gold together, but it was Medina Alvarez just constantly having to kind of provide the energy.
Yeah.
Positive vibes. Told me afterwards it's kind of a change in demeanor that he had to bring about in himself. Had some awkward spin off the tape. Medina Alvarez handled it well, but now we're in a switch situation. Yeah, that's not a shot that generally you're going to hit in that sequence.
Yeah.
8-12-2. Great shot by Jamie Wei. Petit and Wei trying to rebound, and Medina Alvarez other ideas. Man, oh man, every time you think someone's on the verge of either making a big comeback in this match or pulling away for good.
Yeah, just momentum,
Haven't been
constant
able to
momentum shifts.
Carry that momentum. 12-8-2. And Garcia sails that long. 13-8-2. Alvarez, though, encouraging in between points here. 13-8-2. Great shot by Garcia. She responds with the backhand roll. Well, there's going to be a stand. It's going to be here for Medina Alvarez and Garcia. And just here, JMA turned around to Taylor and said, all right, this is it right here. 8-13-1. Oh. Medina Alvarez. I'm not sure if
Great
that's
reach.
in if it didn't hit.
Yeah. Yep.
We'll never know.
We'll never
9-13-1.
know.
Championship Sunday afternoon into the evening here at Performance. Great return by Way. That was a good serve by Medina Alvarez. Yeah. Got that one too high. 9-13-2. Petit. His instincts are really good.
Yeah, he's locked in right now. He's getting all of his shots. He's getting all of his rolls. His backhand is just on point. At 9-12-2, right?
It should be 9-12-2. Jamie Way laughing at the brief confusion here on the score sheet. Yeah, it should be 9-12-2. Not a side out. That was served by Jonathan Medina Alvarez. Should be 9-12-2 on Garcia's serve. Yeah. That's exactly what we arrive upon. And the smile's back for Way.
He missed it
Didn't
that
get
time.
Yeah. And I think the reason he didn't was he was trying to hide it.
Yeah.
And he didn't necessarily need to. Got a little late and left it out a little wide. 10-12-2. Oh, Medina Alvarez. That was going to make a hole in the fence, but who cares? It was much more theatric to do it that way. 11-12-2. You can start to see, you can almost feel when the adrenaline kicks in for Medina Alvarez. It starts bouncing. It's a great shot by Way, though.
Yep.
Because Medina Alvarez kind of sold out to lean in, and all she had to do was punch it behind him, and she did. 13-11-1. You can just sense the crowd sensing the situation. $13-11-2 is our score. Corrected that score. 13-11-2. And again, that had a little deceptive drop on it. And Garcia, not the tallest player in the field, wasn't able to reach out in time to get it. It is championship point for Petit and Way. And it won't come here.
Still alive.
That struck the tape and his head went back in agony. 11-14-1. You heard Petit yell no. That was going to be an out ball. Garcia saves it for now. Wow. Max on the defensive that entire point where Medina Alvarez and Garcia, Petit and Wade trying to force the side out to give themselves more championship opportunities. Yeah, and Petit just wondering why is my paddle there.
It's to protect your face.
No intention of hitting it. 12-14-2. There's a great shot by Medina Alvarez, and you saw the tape.
Just enough tape.
It added a corkscrew reverse spin to it. The tape also added some depth, so it entangled the feet of Jamie Way. She still almost hit a remarkable shot. 13-14-2.
Athlete.
No, 14-14-2. I'm sitting right on the baseline here, Max. The umpire looking down the foul line.
Yep.
14-14-2. Shot by Way. Yeah, Way set that up 4 shots prior. 14-14, but on the side out. And now a couple of points for Poteet and Way to wear the gold medals. Man, what a match this has been. What a championship Sunday it has been. Yeah, Garcia telling herself more than anything, do not hit it. 14-14, and now this is where that big stage pressure comes in. 14-14-2. Deep return by Garcia, and that was in. Garcia read that one deep. Championship point as it wasn't. 15-14-2. Slice to the backhand. Dumps out. Oh, and Garcia got pushed back off the line, and that is the difference. Poteet and Way in a marathon gold medal match prevail at the BodyArmor 804 Open.
What a
match. What a comeback it was, though, in that final game to 15 by Medina Alvarez and Garcia. They earned the silver medals here at the second annual BodyArmor 804 Open. Quite the weekend for JMA, a gold in men's singles. Fantastic showing in mixed doubles as well at the silver. Garcia the silver, but Poteet and Way, they were the strongest team throughout the bracket today and got bested in the first 2 games to 11, but then showed that pedigree, Max, when it counted the most.
Yeah, they got hot at the right time, and it definitely, you could see it happening in game 2 specifically, but yeah, unfortunately JMA and Taylor Garcia not able to capitalize on some of these leads, and yeah, more power to Poteet and Way, and they walk away with a little cash and a little gold.
Well, that's going to do it for our broadcast production of this championship Sunday. Max, a big thanks to you. We said last year we'd run it back, and I appreciate you making time in your new schedule along with your family for coming up and doing so. Cam Meeks as well, doing a fantastic job playing. He double medaled and produced a strong broadcast all 3 days as well. Way too many more than we have time to thank beyond that, but Tyann Wynn, best in the business tournament coordinator, has us operating right on schedule, as he did each of the first 2 days as well. Hard to imagine where it'll even be a year from now. We couldn't have imagined where we'd be this year, a year ago, but we know that it's been a tremendous opportunity to be with all of you, the pickleball community. Hope you enjoyed the show. For Cam and Max, I'm John. So long from Richmond.
Drove about an hour just to check it out. It's an awesome indoor facility. Really good place for, it seems like all levels can jump in and play.
Looks great. Lots of people, bubbling with activity, lots of fun.
The surface is really good. Everything, I love it.
One-stop shop, right? We got the bar, we got the restaurant, we got the ways, we got a ping pong table. I mean, you got showers. I mean, You come here, you can spend a day here and not get bored. It's just a great experience.